Anyways, it's time to get it in. Mic check. 1, 2. Too Legit City on the mic. Let's get it in. Mamba Haywire. We are continuing. Y'all know what it is. Let's see where we left off. Alright, let everything load. Building tiles there, nice. Pause. Alright, so we had slime lung here, right? Yeah, we released a little bit of the slime. We're not doing anything with it. You know what I should do? I should make that into slime oil. And give that to my, Bionic dupes. Yeah, we're at 69. It's not bad. Welcome in, Spoonwood. Oh, they got the bad reviews? Yeah, man. It'd be like that. Feels bad, man. Alright, we got our ceiling in. There are some spots I kind of want to open up and add some tiles for additional ceiling. No lag yet. No lag. So what are we doing? So let's see if we could remember what it is that we got to take care of. So we have saltwater tank here. It's not going to be strong enough to break the insulated tile. It's also insulated. Paku Ranch is technically ready. Got the first egg. Waiting for it to hatch, float in. Don't do the egg cracking yet. This is going to be us sweeping out the fish meat and eggs, because the fishes are going to die in here, most likely. And then we have the overflow tank. Going to go around the top to get to there. Yeah, no lag so far yet. Water right here. We have about 120 tons, so this is situated. This is not going to break. There we go. And then looking at this, we have a turbine here that we're going to probably tame something with. The food on this side is ready. Temperature is good. We got the vacuum here. We're sweeping out of the food that doesn't rot. I mean, the uncooked food. We got a pip overflow. We have a pip multiplier. 2 pip branches. We're waiting for this little baby to plant the seeds so they go hang out with his other homies. We have seeds right here, exactly 4. CO2 at the bottom. We're pumping it out. The water here is gone. Not bad. Toilets seem to be working. And then we have an overflow set up here with the toilet water. Where is the water getting used? Oh, right here. That's not bad. We don't need to use it anymore. We just keep the water. Alright, so let me cut that line. No longer selecting. Okay, cool. This will keep there in case we need to do this again. Make it nice, right? And then the spawn is up 220. That's 10%. This side's looking not bad. So I think we're printing dupes on this side now because of the big spawn. And then we're going to be trying to do some wild planting of the mealwood. That way we could sustain seeds. Right? Because every time you harvest, even if it's wild, you're going to be getting a seed chance. So we are going to be wanting to get the mealwoods wild planted so we have enough food for everybody. Food from here. We have toilets. This is not bad. Go back to the first planet. We got some bionic dupes right here. A lot of polluted oxygen. Ah, man. We was working through this area, so it's not as hot anymore. It's still cooling down slightly, but I think we could do this soon where all the items are no longer going to be a problem. It's looking kind of nice, to be honest. Alright, up top right here, It's also, yep, the bad gas is going to be gone. Chlorine. And then we have a ceiling right here. It's nice. We got the batteries on the way with a very jank battery setup that we lack a lot of oxygen to. Feels bad. This chlorine is exiting here. Alright, so this base is waiting for us to get oil. So it's going to be water into the oil res. I got to pick one. And then probably put the boiler next to it. And we will need to get... Oh, don't I have a volcano somewhere? I don't. No volcano. So we would have to go to another planet, probably. Dude, I think we could do that. No, the oil's here, though, right? You know what I'm thinking? We could make petroleum somewhere else and then send it back. No volcanoes on this planet. Not on this planet. So while we have oil, we don't have an easy way to get petroleum. Hottest thing we have is this. And it is not making enough hydrogen gas that would actually do something. So that means we either run a rad bolt generator or something non-stop. I don't know. Run a rad bolt generator until it gets hot enough. Okay, so this side we're just doing some minor clearing, minor heat control. We have our Draco ranches. It's gonna be set. We're gonna want suits on this side. The Bionics are getting by. Maybe we might want to not use the coal gens and make them run on a wheel here. I'm thinking about that. We don't need to power this anymore, so it's technically not a thing. That's we kind of want that on. The kitchen stuff needs to be on this. The other stuff should try to be on that. This is on that. I guess that's fine. A lot of weird situations that we have right here. Print out 1.4? Okay. So we do have a lot of granite and igneous. So I think ideally what we're going to want to do is get our hatch ranches a little bit better. And then think about getting power situated. I think that's what we need to try to do. Try to get power situated. Yeah, big cloud of CO2. So power-wise would be taming the hydrogen and trying to generate some hydrogen. Outside of that, carbon dioxide, we're not going to use that. Sporkids. Chlorine. That's it. No natty gas. Yeah, so right now we're just going through the biomes. Trying to deal with the ice, trying to deal with the heat. As best we can. We are trying to get through some of the ice by mining it too, if we could. This area kind of wants to be mopped up. There is some stuff we don't want pips in here yet. And then, can we make an ice temperature plate? We can. Okay, we'll build one. We do probably want to go down here and start mining. Let's dig that. Let's dig that. Feels bad. Solid crude oil. And then natty gas. I probably don't want to dig that. It's probably in here I want to do some digging. It's really cold though. It's really cold. I guess it's not frostbite temperature, so it's not bad. Alright, so we'll want to do a T shape to do that. Pick up the wolframite. And then if we can, do it like that. Hopefully that's not that bad. We're going to want to dig through the CO2. Otherwise, this side, I think we're just trying to chill it. They're kind of balancing out. We're just doing some cleaning. Right? Some digging, some cleaning, some minor stuff. Moving stuff out. This is kind of casual as well. Kind of waiting for this stuff. So we dug through this. We're gonna go through the bottom, try to dig through that. Try to dig through that. Technically, climb up, jump, jump, jump back is fine. And then we do want to dig as much as we can here. We're gonna clear out the space. All right. This side, we are setting up our uranium perimeter. So far, so good. It's pretty good here. I might want to release some hydrogen on purpose so that we could release it. Okay, I need to watch this guy when he does that job. Open up the H2 there. Do this one. We'll probably put it back. And then we want to have the H2 release. I want to release this as well. Maybe even this. Let's make it a little bit easier on ourselves. So we should probably visit another planet today, and I think it's going to be Ughano. The reason is because there's no need for food or oxygen anymore, and we could go up to, I think it's 140. So I think this is like the perfect time to think about getting metal. That's gonna be what I think we should do. Go back to here. So y'all see the problem? We got slime, so that's gonna be kind of a pain. We're gonna have to send a rover. He's gonna dig that open, and then we have to land. This is a nice cold planet. I probably want suits before we could actually do that. So we're gonna need reed fiber building melted. That's fine. Nice. So this planet should have all the reed because we're sending it over here, right? Yeah, 16. Yeah, it wouldn't be bad. Either we do reed fiber here or Drecos. We could wild plant the reed fiber as well. Let's keep it in a decently warm area. We could also make a room for it to control the temperature. Not that we need to, but it could be a thing. And then we're gonna have to probably start sweeping the items at some point. We don't need to do it yet though, so it's fine. Alright, some spills. No one got stuck. Let's go. This is awesome, because this is gonna be right side is clear. Still digging that. H2 is gonna release. Let's dig this open for the H2. That probably means we should try to do this. I could jump from here to here. And then I'm gonna want to open this setup. H2 is gonna go out. This is deleting bad gas with a canister emptier setup. Let's go. Let's go, geek. Water's coming in. We're pumping non-stop because this is infinite pressure. Oh, these gases are never gonna get deleted. Ah, that's funny. We're gonna delete one of these because it's individual gas bubble and it can't merge into the oxygen, so it's gonna have to either get pushed up or deleted, which either case I don't really care for. Let's go, Joshua. Alright, we get a free tile. I just want that to look a little bit better. Get into foods. We got the temp meal hall. This is not a ranch because we don't want this guy to, Oh, he's tame. Yeah, we didn't want to brush him. Because that means he was going to start starving. And it's like, I don't want the babies to starve. Come on now. I guess we could just do that. Yeah, we don't want no babies to starve. There we go. So the chlorine got deleted. Gonna delete CO2 now. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. We gotta let him dig out the other stuff right now. Alright, so technically, I kind of want this. And that's a 3 tap cap. Yeah, that's not bad. Let the H2 release. We kind of want the H2 up top, so it's going to be a gas that gets deleted when we clean up. Everything here is clean, so we could actually open this up freely now, and all the water is just going to spill out. We should be able to do all this easy. All that water got accumulated already. It's no longer spilling, it's fine. So we could actually start digging out this area as well. Oxygen wise, we should be more than fine with the amount of oxygen we have everywhere. The planet's actually not even that big, it's kind of small. And then we should have this 50 people. Am I sending oxygen back home? I should. I should. Oh my god. Steve. He got beat up. Wait, do I have a triage caught here? How did he get beat up so fast? Dude, my man Steve. I don't have triage. Oh my god, where's the pinch row? First things first. Different room. There's one right there. We gotta relocate that here. 2 of them, okay. Dude, yeah, we might lose because of Steve. There's no triage here. Dude, he died immediately, though. Like, he got one-shotted, man. Our 3 Pokeshells beating him up. Literally 3 Pokeshells beating him up. Oh my god, I wanted to keep them as a food source and a lime source. Oh man. I'm double checking, man. You guys don't see a triage, right? Do you guys see a triage anywhere? No? Now the thing is that even if we build it, we have to carry him to the triage cot. So it has to be relatively close and then not next to the motherfucking Pokeshells. I think I have to do it here. Someone build this. Someone build this. Hayes moving the egg. Stop digging. Do the job. Who's Steve? $100 seconds. We're looking good. Move out the egg. Move out the egg. Freya. Oh my god. Why are you so far away? Toes, okay. Grab the egg. Get him out, get him out. $80 seconds. Alright, who's doing the friend rescue? Joshua, you got this, Josh. What? He's at 0 HP. He's like, man, I gotta breathe. I'm just gonna get up real fast. Then he's gonna lay down. What the hell is that? Why couldn't you get up earlier? Dude, what the hell is that? Now he's at 1 HP. Okay, man. These Poke Shells, man. Goddamn. I don't want to make a Poke Shell babysitting corner, but we might have to. That was close, man. I can't believe the Poke Shells did that much damage. You know what it is? You don't get notifications, huh? Once your dupe takes hits from a Poke Shell. That's what it feels like. It feels like it didn't really matter. Because we're not getting notifications. They're too dangerous. They kind of are. They kind of are, man. You ain't wrong with that. These guys are, they're problems, man. They really is. Alright, so I'm gonna make a better triage cot. Because this is in CO2, so my man can't breathe. He's not even in the triage cot right now, because he's like, man, that place sucks. That's where I died. I don't want to actually sleep over there. Can you imagine getting shot at the deli, and then the medics are like, we're gonna have to treat you here, and you're like, you're gonna treat me in the place where I got shot? And then you start being like, that's bad for my mental health. So I was saying shit like that. I can see that happening, man. Why are we over here? Yo, man, there's bad memories, man. It gonna be bad memories. Alright, so we saved the dude. We're alive. Aww, it's Bionic Dupes. They have to go out over here. Construction, creativity, husbandry, medicine. The dissociative is not that bad. Alright, so due to the nature of the Bionic Boops and what we're doing, we're gonna probably want to address this now while we're doing some minor stuff on the second planet. Another thing I need to do is... I hate Bionic Dupes because they keep clogging my goddamn toilet. They keep pooping in here. There's gunk for no reason. I mean, we have a filter, so I shouldn't actually be worried anymore. Making gear bomb all day. Alright, so... This has slime luck, so it's kind of a problem, right? Minor thing we could do then. Oh, I don't have that tech. No, I do. Oh, it's a refinement. This is a 2x3. Okay. Let's dig this then. I do kind of want it nearby, so that's probably going to be fine. Or we do it here, because it doesn't really matter where we put the lime. I mean, the slime stuff. Sure. So we want to just take the slime and process it, is the idea. This doesn't use power. We want to just make the phyto oil, and then we'll send it back at some point. Alright, we're going to make a Poke Shell babysitting area so we don't get wrecked. We gotta do this, man. We gotta make a Poke Shell babysitting area. So first things first. Egg tile. We're gonna do trap tile. And then we're gonna have them fall into the setup here. Okay. I need to build this first before I could actually see what happens. Oh, another thing is we gotta start sending oxygen back, right? Okay, so we're gonna pull out this line. This is 22 degrees, so the oxygen over the farms should actually be kind of like a boon. So I think what I end up doing is I bridge across here, and then I just take over the line. And then we kind of just go like that. Hey, Barry Maru. Thanks so much for the Prime and for the 13 months. I see you over there. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the Moon 20 after viewing. Don't forget that legit sub, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I see you over there, man. Hey, Kill Bill. Dude, what's going on? Holy heck. Welcome in, welcome in. Kill Bill, I see you over there. Greetings from the Netherlands. Hello, hello, man. How are you, Kill Bill? Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you for tuning in. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Prime for the 14 months, guys. That's a double reminder. If you guys have Prime, just make sure to use it. Doesn't have to be me. So use your Primes, you guys. Y'all know what it is. If not, Jeff Bezos get extra money. Jeff Bezos has too much money, so support your favorite streamer, even if it's not me. Just make sure to use those Primes. Alright, set this up, cut this, and then we are gonna run this to here. Oh, that bubble is sealed too? That's fine. I'm not really too worried about that. Alright, so that's gonna feed out to the bottom. This is gonna feed over to the first side. That will probably want to dedicate to a canister filler line non-stop. However much we could fill, we'll fill. My man on the triage cot. This needs to be built once we can. And then we're gonna need to power this, right? Should be easy on the same power wheel. It wouldn't be that much use, and then we don't have to worry about Poke Shells anymore. We could make this better by automatically grabbing the eggs. I don't think it's gonna matter too much though. And then right now we're pretty good. We might want to start sealing this. We're gonna put a small second roof here. I'm probably gonna do it here, so that when the meteors come in, they damage the roof and the natural tiles here instead of our tiles. It's a temporary maneuver until we're actually gonna, you know, clear out the top. I don't know if we actually will, because it's one of those things where it's like, it's not worth it. Yeah, we're gonna get a couple tons of salt, but like in the grand scheme of things, I'd rather have a... It's like if the ozone layer, we found out like, could be used to make something, or we could just keep it there and let it protect us. I feel like we should leave it there and let it protect us. I'm just saying, man. I feel like a good plan. I feel like a good plan. We kind of leave it there. It kind of does its thing. Can't really be mad. All right, so we're pitcher pumping the water from here, auto emptying it to that. There's still this body, this body, this body. I kind of want to clear out the water right there. So we're gonna... I probably want to open this, and then I probably want to remove both of these. We could climb up still, right? Climb down, climb up, jump, jump, climb up, climb over. That should be pretty good. We would fortunately not leave the ozone layer if that was the case. See, that's the thing, right? Like, there's gonna be someone that goes, man, I could just get that, profit off of it. They would have to make that like a worldwide felony, where it's like, if they found out, it's instant death sentence to everyone they know. Like, they have to make that very drastic and unforgiving in order to deter anyone from even taking a chance. No, it has to be... That's too much, man. That's too much. I feel like it would have to also be a public trial. You had to make an example out of them. Y'all see this guy? He tried to do the things we told you not to do. This is forbidden. End of the world stuff, man. Alright, alright. Do we not have a mechatronics guy on this planet? No one wants to build this. Hey, Chile, coming in with a prime. Thanks for using your prime and using it on me. Enjoy the moon. Done that to viewing. Don't forget that legit sub, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Steve, my boy Steve. How come you're not doing this, man? Thank you for the 8 months, though, Chile. Appreciate you. I see you over there. Alright, phyto oil to process the slime. We're gonna do a very minor setup here. Yeah. It should be fine. Now, we don't really need to desalinate right now. These things aren't jammed. We also have water, you know, in the reservoirs, so we are buffering it. So everything on this side is more or less okay. I might want to reduce some of the mealwoods here. I might do that soon. I'm gonna leave it for now, though, because I don't mind stacking up the calories while we can. And then we're getting the AQ. Look at this. Not bad. The refrigerator line. Whoa. How come this is not moving? That's not good at all. Am I making pipes? No. I might want to remove a bubble. Alright, so the line not moving is bad. Because the food is going to heat up then if that's the case. Because it means that the fluids here, it's just warming up. Alright, so the fix is pretty easy. We just got to build these 2 pipelines. One more. Anybody? Anybody? One time? One time. Steve, still hurt. Alright. Pipeline. Drag, drag. Cancel. There we go. And then now we gotta bop 1 bubble. Alright. 1 bubble rule. Looks like I added exactly 1 ethanol too many. Now it's fine. All right, man. How come we're not making this? Steve. Oh, Steve. He's the dude that's hurt. That makes sense now. The only guy that has the education to be able to do this, he's in the hospital. That makes sense why it's not being done. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. All right, let's set up the oxygen setup for the guys back at home. Wait. What's this? They're picking that up. All right, so the sweepage is pretty decent. We could still do a couple more sweeps, which is not a big deal. The gases are leaving, chlorines in milligrams. Yo, man, those are crabs, dude. Dude, they said that if there's anything that's closest to immortality, it's a crab. They're slow. They don't move very fast, but they're technically the closest thing to being an immortal. I believe they are one of the few things in the world that could beat cancer. So they're kind of nice, man. I gotta say, they're kind of nice. All right, no one got frostbite here. We get free ice. We're gonna mop up the water, make a new temperature plate. All right, so back at home, we're getting oxygen from here. Oh, that works really well. Okay, so we could get rid of this, that. We don't need the doors here as a result. And then, yes. Well, that's kind of in a bad spot. All right, let's argue we go like this. Okay, let's put a tile here. And then we're going to put our canister fillers here. It should be fine. We're going to get suits soon, too. Right now, they're holding their breath in order to do the jobs. Glossy babies don't exist yet, even though we got the egg. So this is going to be our first glossy baby. Oh, yeah, we're going to get plastic. All right, so we're going to remove this really fast. Research complete. No researcher assigned. What am I doing right now? Ah, payloads. Interplanetary stuff. We can't do that yet. We took down the Weaveswort setup so that we could relocate it. Is there other tech we could do? Not really. We could do maybe research reactor. Oh, we got a glossy in the trap. How come it doesn't show up here? Hey, man. What is this? How come it doesn't show up on the list? Am I crazy? Is he not popping up? Wait, hold up. How does that work? It is on the list. Wait, y'all see it? Oh, it's right here. Oh my god. Alright, the baby Drecklets, we moved to here. The Drekos, you put in both, just because it might be wild. Lord of Heaven, I see you over there, Squirrel Bob. It was on the list. Appreciate you guys. I didn't see it, man. I really didn't. Hope you guys are having a good one, though. What's good, you guys? I see you guys over there. Wait, is that a... Oh, that's a building in here. Okay. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are having good Tuesdays. Hope you guys are having a good one. Alright, we gotta make an oxygen pumping corner. I feel like it just makes sense. We kind of need the areas like that. Well, realistically, we need more of this. And then maybe the smart move would be this. And then we bop that, trim, run it that way. We're not going to run it to the seeds yet. Yeah, so the ideal with this is going to be simple. We want to dedicate this to the boops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to max slide this because we're going to have multiple schedules. I don't think it's going to matter too much. They're always going to be consuming it every cycle. So we should probably be able to handle it. I am considering having this overflow to add oxygen to the, overworld because they still breathe it. So I'm thinking about adding it to the right side right there. Kind of like that. How are you, Lord of Heaven? How's the days? How's the Tuesdays? Hope the week is going all right. Hope everything is treating you fine. Hope the world's going all right. Hope the weather is great, man. But what's good with you, dude? 840. We're processing the slime. I should probably have that here. It's okay. Can't complain. That's good, man. Maybe there's like a minor thing that might be bothering you, but it sounds like it's going pretty good, all right. And if that's the case, man, that's awesome. All right, we're gonna put insulated granite here. The logic with this is pretty simple. We're going to put a small little roofing right here. Yep. So it seems like the sweet spot is if the day is around 20 degrees, he's gonna demand going under the pillow fort. And then he will come out of the pillow fort if it gets above 27, 28 Celsius. Right now, it's 27 Celsius. So he's like, yeah, I'm staying outside. This is nice and cool. Pillow fort is not bad. But yeah, man, he's chilling right now with us. All right, so we're gonna do 1 and then 3. This one as well. So we could dig this without having the slime lung get inside. That's basically what we're just trying to do. Make it so that the slime doesn't get inside, and we'll process it out here. We're trying to deodorize it so that the slime lung doesn't spread. We're gonna set that up. This is waiting to be done. Water is fine. The food storage is going good. All right, we got a arbitrary. Nice. Are you starving yet? No. All right, once he starts starving, we're gonna have to swamp him out. There's gonna be too many pips. Below 20C, that's not even cold. That's, you gotta understand, Mamba's spoiled. Mamba's spoiled, man. That's the first thing you gotta understand. My little guy, he gets what he wants. It'd be like that sometimes. We are running the wheel, no battery, so they run this as often as they can. We're losing the 10%, so if they're not doing anything, we could plug back the battery so they could handle. I don't really mind that. All right. So we could leave these guys alone for now. They're setting that up. I need to get this on this side too, with the same build. But y'all see it, right? We're just trying to protect ourselves. If they break this salt, I'm willing to go here and like put a new ceiling there. We're just protecting ourselves. All right, H2 could leave. Slime is getting done here. Oh, slime lung coming out through this way? No, that's just polluted oxygen. Okay, that's fine. As long as it's not, you know, sneaking in, sneaking out kind of a deal. Okay, okay. So we are good for now. I think if we could do this. We're letting the hydrogen release, which is fine. We need to just protect ourselves. Alright, so this is proper floor. We want to be using mafic rock if we have it, but we don't. So it's probably fine to use igneous. And then we're going to start building our floors. And wait, was that sandstone? No, was that sandstone? Wait, did I build everything out of sandstone? Wait, I thought I selected igneous. Heck, dude. Alright, so that's the alignment, and then from there is 4 tiles. Alright. So that's gonna be just us doing pit planning. We need to get it started, right? We won't be able to do that here. We'll just get started with that. The seal is done. We just need to do this and hope the dupes don't seal themselves out. That'd be pretty bad. Let's bop the triage cot. My boy Steve is alive. Good to hear. Steve, that you're back with us. It's good to have Captain America back. Steve Rogers. Alright. These need to go up to max. Copy, paste. So they're going to do this. And then once these get filled, it overflows to here because they need the help. It doesn't matter for the dupes. I just don't like to see it accumulate. Yeah, it's one of those things. Like, you know that if you let it accumulate, it becomes a problem. So you just want to get ahead of it. That's perfectly fine. That kind of goes into play style, right? And that's, you know, that's good habits. Good habits. We're going to want to trim that. Move that to there. I think I could do this as well. Move that to there. We're gonna have some items fall. Alright, how's the cooling of the area? 38. Out of ice. Alright, so here is really cold. Oh, no way! No way! The ice here is melting. Dude! Dude, that's impressive. No way, dude. The ice here is melting. Wow. The heat here is kind of winning. Dude, no way. I didn't think that would actually happen. Alright, let's dig up some ice from this. Finally, man. That's kind of impressive. Some of the oil is spilling, liquefying. You guys aren't stuck. Alright, y'all is just idle. Cool. Alright, so this is done. This is done. Please don't jump to the ledge. Please no weird ledge shenanigans. Alright, 2, 2. Alright, we just gotta sweep some of the items here that fell down, and then we'll be good. Dude, it's finally gonna be kind of nice. It's gonna finally be no items there. Alright, so we have to mop, make the jump, and then, you know, do all the item stuff to let it fall. So when the item falls down, it's a heat source, but it's gonna fall down into ice, so it's not gonna be that bad. Alright, this is coming along. Canisters of oxygen is getting consumed. That's good stuff. How are we over here? Ooh, dugout. Okay. We needed the ice temp shift plate to continue cooling this. So this is, yeah, 30 degrees. It's actually chilling to a decent temperature finally. We can sweep these items. Let's remove that bleach stone. Alright, that means I kind of want to open that so there's a quicker access route. There's no more bleach stone in here from what I could tell. The last bubble of chlorine. Kind of. Oh, last bubble of chlorine for reals. And then we could use up the space now. Something to do. Moving out the items. We need moppage. That's a lot of items. Alright, we'll just let him do his thing. Are we over here with the tiles? Everything is done. We got a seal so that the oxygen didn't get deleted. Most of the H2 is gone. It's starting to get thin though. That's not good. Alright, slime is at 48 kgs. That's not bad. We do have the deodorizer here, so we should... Alright, he's in the Dreco, right? He's chilling. He's chilling, man. We're just moving out the glossy babies. And then 22 reed. So we're gonna stop sending reed fiber. Hopefully it's not gonna be a problem. And then where's our suit forge? 15 tons of iron. Okay. 4,000 copper. So let's do 6 suits when we get a chance. It's gonna be over to here. We're just gonna power all of that off of this because we can. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. And then we're gonna need an oxygen line. This is gonna be kind of weird, but damn, this is tough. This line isn't being used. We need to redo our meal hall here. Gotta move the hatches. It's a minor thing though. I don't really need to do that because it's one of those things where it feels like, yeah, we can. It's not necessary though. So we run a 50-50 here. Hopefully that's good enough. All bionics. Oh, this is so bad. Way too many bionic dupes. Oh my god. Way too many bionic dupes. This is big reason to think about getting power suit, man. It really is. Alright, the seals are good. I don't want to look at the bionics, man. I want to assume this is fine. So we're gonna start trimming the slime here. Recoup that. And then we're gonna process the slime. A lot of slime over there. We should probably trim everything and then seal this. Yeah, that kind of works. Okay. Maybe we stop right here, even though this is open. I don't want to drywall that right now. I guess we could. It's not that big of a deal. We got the ceiling, so we can remove a lot of the ladders. I can't make this jump, so I kind of have to keep this side up. Okay, jump up, jump across. I kind of want to go here and go across right here. What are your power options? Taking the water we get from the second planet and pumping it into an oil well. Problem is that there's no heat source on this planet, so there's no way for me to boil that into petroleum. So there is like this weird thing where we could technically take the oil from here and send it to the second planet right here. And then on the second planet, we have magma at the bottom. So we make the petroleum boiler on this planet. I don't know. Technically, it would be kind of okay. But I think how that would work is kind of suspect. Because I would have to use the power on this planet. Right? Because I'm already sending water from this planet to the first planet in order to get oil to be sent to this planet. So that means both water lines, liquid lines, to and from are occupied, right? Because you kind of want that continuously running. I'm sending oxygen because we have the giant smom here to the second planet. So we can't send natural gas either. So even if we sour gas boil, we wouldn't be able to do anything with it because we're already occupying the lines. So that means our last option is burn the fuel here. There's also a secondary option where we stockpile the fuel here and we launch it to Agano. If we send petroleum to here, they technically could just run everything off of petroleum. But the problem with this is that there is no breathability on the planet. So that means I shouldn't send petroleum. I should be sending oxygen. Or we build a spawn on the second planet and free up gas planet. No. There's already a spawn on the second planet. And there's a spawn on the first planet. It's that where population is really high. And I want to keep all the bionics here. And then I need to make sure that our core group of non-bionics are here too. And I really want to keep around 48. I'm a little bit over. So I'm sending oxygen to make up the difference. CO2 cloud, you know? It's kind of tough. The yucky lungs from the polluted water doesn't help as well. There's probably a better build I could do with the pea water here. Because it does off gas, right? I guess we could make this a little bit better. We should. So that it stops having polluted oxygen everywhere. We do want to deodorize this then. If we can. Building melted. That was temperature plate. Yep. Bionic dupe. Getting zapped. Idling in water. Classic. Now there is one thing we haven't done yet, and that's microchipping. I am at 300 microchips, and I could technically get a lot of power from that. We technically can be living in a world where we don't need food, and we just need oxygen and power to survive. That is very possible. I just need to figure out and designate everything where we need it to be. Because it's like, what's the point of food if everyone here is going to end up being bionic? In which case, the Paku Ranch, the kitchen, the Dreckle Ranch doesn't really make sense. So on this side, we have a kitchen. Maybe I should have made the bionics live here. Scan other planets. Frozen Forest doesn't seem worth it. It might be. There is water here. And then natty gas. This one, hydrogen, sulfur, natty gas. This planet has 4 water geysers, so it's like we needed to go here first. Is there maybe one where you get water and easy power? That map is this map, technically, and this is the worst map out of all 5 here. This is Frozen Forest. So that means if you're not in a suit, you're going to get cooked. You're going to be constant chilly surroundings, so you're going to be having a suit penalty without wearing a suit. And then as you wear the suit, you just have the penalty constantly as well. At least you could breathe, though, with a suit. Not worry. No more doubling back. No stamina penalty. So we have to kind of think about it. Now, we are over providing the oxygen right now. So it's not really like a big deal. We have time. Oh, I need to do that to reach the ladder. All right, got that set up. We will go through this. It's probably worth it. And try to seal that up. The opening, we'll just have to drywall. Get to there, get to that. Once we kind of connect this and have like a new ceiling here, I think we're going to start working towards the slime. A little bit of slime under in the ice, but it's not a big deal. Gotta mine this, gotta mine that, gotta get the natural meal ice. But yeah, we might send the Bionic dupes to the Frozen Forest. That could be very reasonable, but I'm not sure yet. Alright, we wanted the 50-50 split here. It's not ideal, but it's better than nothing. Okay, so now we have the bad gas line. We have this gas line. Okay. There's a lot of weird stuff in here. So the big thing we probably want to do is get some more canister fillers off of that. We need to kind of redo a lot of the space. Temperature chill in here is not bad. Cancel empty. Relocate. A lot of the items falling. It's cool. That's melting. That's kind of tight. This is oxygen and it's cold, so I can't really deal with that. It's probably here. Get that tile. Dig out that tile. This is still kind of cold. And then we're gonna want suits here when we can. So we want to pre-charge, set this up with oxygen. No checkpoints yet because we don't even have suits. We're waiting for the reed fiber anyways. This is, oh, toilet water is maxed. And I mean, okay, so that means we need to do steel on forever. That's funny. I need to do steel on forever so that we could actually use the toilet water. Otherwise, it's gonna max out. It's already backing up. At least we caught that. This is cold enough. Food storage is all right. Deep freeze, sterile atmosphere, vacuum. No raw food. Wow. It's not bad. No raw food. All right, so we did have a potential better setup idea here. We run this, run that, and then all the pee water goes into here, and then it just waits to come out. And then there should be less polluted oxygen as a result. Okay. That's first suit, not bad. Yeah, the polluted oxygen here sucks. I want to watch someone do this. Alt T, I see you over there. You can. You could submerge the pee water intake. Wait, actually, I'm not sure. This new building, I don't know if you could flood. But right now, the reason why this kind of sucks is the throughput is 5 kilograms, and this is 10 for the pipeline, so the pipeline gets backed up. And then when this max pressures, it doesn't allow any more water in while still off-gassing. So if I could just allow all the P water to get stored, it doesn't accumulate on this tile. And that usually means we get more deliveries, right? So we go like this, full bubbles instead of half. Doesn't off-gas in a pipe. Off-gases while the bottle emptier holds the bottle here, though. And then all the P water that we get from the gear bomb gets to be put here. It's not bad. And then we get the free water to loop. Alright, so now what we gotta do is just deodorize this. Clean this up a little bit. Give it a little bit of time. This is microchipped. 3 gens, that's not bad. So this has cooled down pretty well. Okay. So miner setup. This is natty gas oxygen. We probably don't care about that, but we could try to recoup that. Very minor setup. And then maybe we need to do we have plastic? No, we don't. We're gonna get that soon. So we're kind of waiting for that. Okay. Mop this up. I have step shift plate. Alright, cool. So they're balanced here. While I do want to make it better, I'm waiting for a little bit of the temperature to cool down. Maybe some... There we go. More oxygen wouldn't be bad. Yeah, the line is like only half full. No, CO2 bubble. Right, still a little bit more space to fill in. We're just using the oxygen to transfer some of the heat, top and bottom. It's a very slow process. This was a lot faster. Oh wow, they trimmed this pretty fast. Okay, that's not bad. Only CO2 in here, nice. So we can fill this up now. Just gonna be digging through the abyssal line while we can. Doing some heat transfer right here. No lag yet, no lag yet. Can't say I'm feeling it. How are you doing, Cthulhu? I see you over there. Yo, man, I got some questions, man. Cthulhu, maybe you could help me out with this, with the Path of Exile. Have you ever made a build and it's kind of works, but you wondering none of the things in the build like make sense? I don't know if I don't know if that even makes sense. Have you ever made a build where it's like you look at the build and it's like I'm doing enough damage, but my build isn't killing the way I wanted it to kill? Like, how do I describe this in a way that it makes sense? I guess my question is, I'm doing poison damage, but I'm one-shotting everything. So is the poison even gonna actually help? And then what's the point of actually speccing into it then? That's where I'm at right now. I'm just kind of like, man, I found a way to get myself strong enough with the poison thunder strikes. But like in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't feel like it's helping. It will help on bosses. One-shotting trash, but then struggling on rares and bosses is pretty common. No, I see you. I see you. So you're saying I should be fine, that I shouldn't really think about it too much. Is that what it is? Because I'm like, man, I'm using a different skill because I'm trying to lean into elemental damage instead of physical, because I'm realizing that it's almost... Let me ask you another question. Is physical damage in Path of Exile 1 one of the harder damage types to scale? It feels like no matter what I do, my physical attacks aren't that strong. Like, they're strong, but it feels like I'm already plateauing at a low level. Oh no, we didn't finish the ceiling. Oh man, now we're gonna get a meteor shower. It feels like physical damage is hard to scale, man. Chaos damage is even harder to scale. Like that's kind of where I'm at right now. It's like, man, I'm running this build, but the stuff that I'm scaling has like no real way of scaling. That sounds like lack of game knowledge. Maybe the problem with poison is that in PoE 2, poison is not the same. I've been doing that. And what I realize is that in PoE 2, poison is a lot more effective if you play a different class. And I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like I have a decent understanding of the game and the game mechanics. I want to say that, man. Because the thing with Pathfinder, which is the most popular poison class, they run a passive ascendancy that doubles the amount of targets you could poison. So they could poison like 8 to 12, depending on how they feel that day. Like, that's all you need to do. Get the ascendancy passive. There are 2 passive tree nodes for increased number of targets. So that's 1, 2, 3, 6. You run gem on gloves. That's 8. And then you could get gloves that give you plus poison. So it's like they're melting bosses with poison damage and running like no damage on their bows because of the fact that they could stack up to 9 times. 12 times, depending on what they want to do. I stack maximum 3. I get up to 3 because I can't double. And then it's like, I also can't keep up the number of poisons up because of how Pathfinder works. They're stacking quivers with bows that does increased number of projectiles. So their one shot shoots 5 times, and that's 5 stacks of poison. And then it's AoE. So I can't keep up with that. It's like, I gotta play that class if I want to play poison. So I was thinking, okay, the other way to do poison is to do high-end physical plus chaos damage. So my poison ticks are big. Problem I'm running into, I'm one-shotting the mobs. I one-shot the mobs, and then it feels like the poison on the boss isn't that big of a deal. Like, I guess what it is that I don't feel like I melt bosses as fast as I should. Maybe. But yeah, I looked up a lot of the other builds, man. The closest build I found to my build is the fact that they're running damage. So it's basically, I found someone that's running the exact same build, but they ignore the poison aspect, and they're playing a different base class. So I'm thinking, like, what's the point of making this build if there's a better build version with a different class out there? I don't know if that even makes sense. It's like playing a subpar version of a more optimal build. It's tough, man. Alright, it's time to move the pokes. Another class just works better, yeah. That's what I'm realizing, man. Other classes are better for the build style. No! Alright, Amari's not stuck, he's fine. He can jump down. What do you get from Ascendancy? Okay, that's probably the best question for you to ask. I'm running a Ascendancy called Reality Rending, and I'm trying to build around that. It is a 3-line proc. 7... 14... 23. This is your percentage chance at 25, 50. No. This is 100% damage. This is 50. And this is 25. So what it is that chance on hit. So it has to be a hit move, right? So, you know, can't be a like my physical attack has to hit. What it does is it gives me a chance, 7, 14, or 23%, to deal 100% extra chaos damage on top. 14% to do 50 on top, 23 to do 25 on top, something like that. And that's like basically bonus damage. And since it's chaos, I was thinking, well, if I run a physical skill and then I get the proc, I should run poison, because the poison hit would be OD. That's the logic, right? If I'm doing extra chaos bonus damage and then poison is based off of how much physical plus chaos I do, shouldn't I lean into physical and then run the chaos as just a poison multiplier at that point? So I'm doing this thing where I'm thinking that means I should run a somewhat strong move so that when I do a weapon proc, it's gonna scale appropriately, right? Doubling a 400% attack move is decent versus doubling a 50% attack move is not that strong. But it's like you probably assume that the slower attack probably has more attack speed, things like that, right? But yeah, I'm trying to build around that. I have found that I didn't really want to play quarterstaff, which is the monk weapon, because I played invoker first, and it feels like no matter what I do, the invoker is better with that specific weapon. Like, I could do this, but my other monk that I could just log into would be a lot stronger because of the ascendancy bonus. Ignore enemy element resist anytime I crit. So I stack crit, and then my shocks happen immediately, and then boom, 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 lightning ice, everywhere across the map, and it just works. And it's like I could flex that into any other skill too, and it's no problem. The boss damage is really nice, and it's because of the fact that I'm running a lot of different ailments, shock and cold. So the bell scales up a lot better. And then when I was running Chaos Physical on that Quarterstaff Monk, I was like, this is weak. I'm doing no damage. The animation sucks. And it's like, the scaling is really bad too. So that's kind of where I'm at, man. Trying to figure out reality rendering. From what I could tell, no one's able to make it work. There is another build that I didn't really like, where you run into Chaos. You run the Occultist build. There is an Occultist build, basically that's the Necromancer, right, with the minions. And what you do is you run Hex Blast. That's a spell, but it hits like a bolt, I guess, and it's considered a hit skill. So it benefits from reality rendering. It's pure chaos damage. So you could scale up chaos damage on the class so that the reality rendering scales properly. Because that's another thing. That was the stupidest thing with the design. You could do the passive nodes that increase chaos damage, but because poison is an ailment, you can't scale that directly, right? So what that means is you would not actually increase the amount of poison damage you do, because the poison damage is not benefiting from anything in the game outside of your hit damage. So it becomes a thing where if you take the chaos nodes for more damage, it doesn't actually give you more damage directly. So it's kind of like, instead of being able to double dip where my weapon and my poison gets increased damage, instead my weapon gets stronger, which in turn makes my poison stronger. But that is still about 50% of how much damage I thought I should have gotten, because I'm not benefiting from the increased poison after the fact, because poison isn't affected. No such thing as chaos dot multiplier yet. Medicine science. I guess we take Eduardo. Time for dupe 72. We're in. See, these dupes are all helping me out learn the Path of Exile. I don't know, man. I'm only getting Bionics after a certain point, and it sucks. It really sucks. I don't know if there's any like internal scaling with it, but it's tough, man. Oh, I don't have power here. So you could scale the actual poison damage in one chaos dot multiplier. Yeah. So they don't allow that anymore. PoE 1 and 2, one of the major differences is how they revamped most of the ailments. So apparently I was reading, they said that PoE 1 poison was originally like this in PoE 1, and then they changed it. They revamped the mechanic completely into what you guys have now that's not as intuitive. However, our poison damage is different now, so we don't have a lot of the stuff that you guys have for poison scaling yet. Does it depend on the planet you built the portal? It shouldn't. Oh my god. Guys, I just have the biggest random theory of all time. I changed my printing pod skin to the retro LED Bionic dupe one because I wanted it to look fancy. That might have been the point at which I've only gotten Bionic. So I'm gonna switch back to the basic one, and I'm gonna see if this influences. Dude, that would be insane if the dupe type is determined by the blueprint. That I don't think that's how that works. Like I'm hoping that's not how that works, man. But it might be, man. And that would be kind of insane if it is. Not gonna lie. That would be kind of insane. So we're gonna check that out. Yeah, PoE 2 is jank. So you know what's funny, Cthulhu? I got so mad, dude. I found a rare ring that made it so that I could run fire damage, right? And then it makes it so that my fire damage has ignite chance magnitude, so it's more magnitude, and it's really good. The problem with it, oh no, the really good thing about it that I really wanted was that it converted ignite damage to chaos damage instead of fire damage. And the reason why that's good is because contagion takes anything that's a chaos damage tick and spreads it. So I was thinking I could stack fire and poison, and then my fire ignite and the poison is 2 separate dots. So I wouldn't need to run a poison stack, run the black flame, so that the ignite would be spread with the contagion, and then you run cast on ignite with using a fire skill. Now, of course, to make that even better, I found gloves that convert all damage into poison. So now my fire damage double dips into ignite and poison. Everything sounds amazing so far, right? I was like, oh man, that's a build. You know what I ended up finding out? Ignite is bugged. The ignite mechanic is bugged in the current stage of the game. Oh my god, I was so mad. So mad, dude. So the problem with ignite is that at the moment, there is no way to properly have that trigger consistently because of how they coded the buff. That might sound weird, but basically in layman's terms, they made it so that you have a 25% cap on ignite chance, and that you don't stack up ignite build up. So basically when you shock someone, you're building up shock with each hit. Ignite is a chance on individual hit. So if I hit someone 4 times and I do 25% chance to shock, it adds 25, 25, 25, 25, and then I shock on the 4th hit guaranteed because it's 100%. Ignite is 25% chance flat per hit. So I have a 1 in 4 every time I'm hitting. So the problem with that is my ignites don't happen. Oh my god. I was like, dude, this is garbage. What the hell is this? Oh my god. I've been trying to make it work, only to find out like the mechanics that I'm working around aren't actually properly implemented in the game too. Oh, it's been tough, man. It's been a journey. But the PoE 2, man, I would say I'm having fun. It just kind of sucks though that you go down these rabbit holes and then you find out that, oh yeah, this is not in the game yet. In PoE 2, you have build up. So when you hit an enemy, you're gonna see an aura. So you have an enemy, right? They're gonna have an aura around them. Depending on if you're building up shock, freeze, or ignite, they're not gonna have the proper debuff on them, but you're gonna see like a modifier on them, like an orb spinning, a little bit of ice around them. They're cracking with fire. They're not fully ailment hit yet, because the ailment gives you a separate bonus. Shock is a 20% damage multiplier, so everything gets 20% more damage. Freeze is hard CC, you're frozen, can't move, can't attack, and then you can get shattered. And then ignite is damage over time, so it's a dot. So each one of these elemental ailments, the full-on debuff does something different. But to build it up, freeze and shock have a additive chance. So every hit builds up more shock, more shock, more shock, and then boom, you're shocked. Same thing with freeze. More freeze, more freeze, more freeze. You beat the threshold, boom, full frozen. Ignite is just, I have to hit multiple times hoping this finally procs. Because it's individual hits and it doesn't build up the ignite. So that's kind of the problem. And as a result, the cast on Ignite never happens. I clear the full map, I'm at like 80%. So I get one auto cast per map. Is kind of gross. That's how less often it happens. So I'm like, okay, this doesn't work out. But yeah. Cthulhu, man, you got any ideas for me, dude? Have you ever built around a skill design like that before? Asking for a friend? Hey, man. I'm looking for ideas, man. If you were to theory craft for the ascendancy skill I'm working around, what would you do? Like, even if it's PoE 1, you see the skill I'm building around, right? What type of build would you try to do? It's a chance on hit damage multiplier. That doesn't always happen. But when it does, it potentially doubles your damage. Alright. So back into the base. We're kind of chilling. Things are pretty good. This guy is not starving yet. Which other ascendancy points did you get? I don't have anything else because I kept getting my ass beat by the trials. That's another thing I hate. The trials suck. It's so much BS. You only have one life. You get insta-gibbed, it's over. And it's so frustrating. I have 4 points. The other 2 points I have go into Breach, which is we get the flames for mana, physical, or damage. But, you know, it's a very minor thing. I can't really rely on that for much. I do want to get 2 more points for mana leech. I mean, energy shield leech. But then it's like, I'm looking at the other ascendancies. It's not that strong. Like, it's defensive if I would get it. I wouldn't run darkness because I need my spirit to run some of the skills. So I have to skip the 6 points into the darkness line. And if I skip the 6 points into the darkness line, I would have to run Breach plus Flames. Or just Breach and then Mana Leech. So that I could Mana Leech into Energy Shield and have more sustain. But that's all defensive. So it's like we get that. I survive, but it's like it's not gonna really help out with the damage. Alright, so we are good for now. Let's start setting up the Pip Ranch. This could be the first one. So one of the things with PoE 2 is that while it's nice, the problem is I don't want to get one shot. I'm not trying to get one shot. And I feel like that's kind of like, I wouldn't say is one of the problems, but because I'm not running armor, I'm doing evasion energy shield. If I get hit, I need to have enough energy shield to not get like popped. And because of that, the energy shield leech, while it's nice, it's not enough sustain to make me immortal because of how energy shield works in PoE 2. Not energy shield, mana and physical life leech. Everything is based off of your physical damage. And if you convert your damage to an elemental damage, you get no leech, because elemental damage doesn't leech. So you run into this problem where, because physical damage is so bad to scale, you don't realistically get any life or mono leech in the game. So because of that, a lot of people don't run mono or life leech for sustain. It's either like full mitigation via, you know, evasion, or they have a skill, or they just increase their pool so that they have enough. But yeah, none of the ascendancy skills increase my energy shield pool, which would be the thing I would need to do the most. And then I would still have to spend the points in the passive for that. But yeah, PoE 2 dilemmas, man. Goddamn. Is there any more? There is. So I guess I shouldn't be bopping this yet. We can put that there. We can't really build that out due to the airflow. We need that to be a non-airflow tile. We're going to be bopping our aluminum here, unfortunately. I thought they fixed this. It still happens from time to time, it looks like. Oh, I can't go down there due to not having the door built. You see that? They still do the pause. That's supposed to have been patched out. Feels bad, man. Alright, we're gonna start natural planning, and then I think that means we might want to start flying out to here. Start setting up a rocket for that. How is the cooling? It's getting there. The energy is getting there. 10 degrees, 33, 65 warm still though. Alright, sweep the Abyssal stuff. This is almost vacuum, micrograms. We could probably actually open this up and use the space right now. We could if we really wanted to. There's no real downside to this. We just dig this down right now. We probably should. It's time. Might as well. Having this open to the vacuum's not really going to be a big deal anyways either. So we're going to open this, start moving the hatches over to there, have some space. Wouldn't be bad. So the telescope we don't need. I'm just going to leave it there. We could fly out to here with a Seal 2 rocket. It just would be kind of gross. I guess why not? Alright, so we're going to be using Seal 2 rockets. This is going to have to be swapped out to a rover. We're going to not want to use steel for this one. I'll probably just going to use copper for it. Alright, should be good. Inside, we got the outhouse. We do plastic toilets now, but we don't have water. Okay, can we clean this? That'd be not bad. And then, oh, this is all Seal 2. I hate how Bionic dupes will sneak into rockets to completely remove the oxygen inside. That's got to be one of the more annoying things about Bionics. They sneak in just to sabotage you. What the hell is this? They really do sneak in just to sabotage you, man. That really is the rudest thing. Leave these guys alone. The sweeping has been done. Cooling is almost done. How was this? Let's get the ice temp shift plate. This is gonna melt and then refreeze. I like that though. You know what I'm thinking I should do? I should break into here and then continue the spike. That would be so much better. This part is hot though. We would take damage just by trying to deal with that. Oh, second spike here. I don't mind that. We could try to set that up. Second spike. Cool this a little faster. Yeah, it wouldn't be bad. This tile prevents this from being used. This is no longer being used. Okay. Let's get rid of all the stuff. We're hurt. Hopefully it's not that bad. And then they'll be able to come in through this one. Okay, no sweepage for the batteries. That's fine. We have the rover inside. Oxygen. Good stuff. Grounded oxygen. Requires emptying. P9 that. That's not a crew mission. Hopefully Dupe doesn't go inside. Alright. This is actually somewhat ready. Oh, I don't have suit repair on. No, it is. Oh, we're just out of reed fiber. Oh, no, we're just waiting for delivery. Okay, that's not bad. Regular Dreco, glossy. That's gonna be the setup. We have the adults. Doesn't that mean we have plastic? Plastic time. 36. We didn't get more ice. Okay. Alright, we are going through here. This is all oxygen, so the breathability here is tough. Because while we could grab the stuff here, I guess we grab this. Okay, now we could grab that. So CO2 spills down. Nice temp shift plate. Okay, so this is gonna be okay. We're waiting for this to not operational. Oh, because it's a grounded ship, they didn't allow that. That's kind of jank. Okay, so we could do this. Trim that all the way. Good stuff. Finally time to clear up the ceilings. Finally be able to do some hatch ranching in here. Alright, should be okay. Window tile, add a diamond. Try to build both of those. So we're gonna connect it here. Try to chill this spike, and if we could go inside and extend the spike, it would chill a lot better. Okay, do that. We can't jump into here, can we? Oh, we can. That'd be nice. I would want to do that if I could. Have all the hot debris fall down into here. CO2 gets to liquefy. Dude, at some point, the CO2 is going to you know, go from liquid to gas, and I feel like the entire map's gonna fill up. Like, this is like thousands of CO2 because it's been spilling into here too actively. Like, we're not preventing it from spilling, which is why it's like I'm kind of scared. Something bad's gonna happen. All right, we're just gonna leave that alone. That's gonna be okay. I'm hoping a dupe doesn't get stuck on the right side. That'd be bad. Back into here, we're working on the setups. We gotta do what we gotta do. All right, let them work. We're digging. All right, so they're running the wheel, which is the reason why we're not getting a lot of work done. All of the power we're running goes into here. Water's coming in constantly. All right, we kind of have to do this. Because while we are using a lot of the power, I really can't do anything with that yet. I need them working, digging, doing the things. You know what we could probably do? Oh man, this is so much work. Let's do 2 at a time. Alright, if we could do that, we could always keep this running at least 1 or 2 dupes. And then we have everyone else, like, actually building. Let's go through the slime, though. And then once all the water's done, we could stop that. We do still have to do some moppage here, I guess. And then I want to open this up eventually. Probably go through this way. Right? Dig that. And then go down. 2,000 grams. Waiting for that. And then we're going to start a farm for the mealwood. Stabilize the food a little bit. Oh, how's the fish? He's alive, boys. Alright, so we're going to go below 3. This is below 12. That means this is 48, 32, 16. 48, 48 is 6 times 8. So 6 times 2, 12. So 12 Paku. Yeah. Run the simple automation. Easy. And then we have the egg selected. Goldfish, tropical fish, Paku fish. Nice. Alright, so why is this open? Oh, it's supposed to be open. Alright, so this is locked. Locked. Nice. This is going to be mealwood seeds. We're doing good. Alright, we're not gonna crack the eggs yet. This is gonna be nice. I need to get this insulated line connected to here too, so that we can start pumping the salt water. Oh, it's dormant. Activity in 60 cycles. Okay, so I don't actually care for this anymore. I was thinking that we wanted to pump as much of the water while it was active, but it just went dormant, so it kind of sucks. Can't really do much about that, then we're kind of just leaving it alone. We are composting here. It's a very minor thing. Alright, so doing all that stuff. They have jobs. Back to here. A lot of miscellaneous stuff that we're doing. Here we go. Carbon dioxide. Max priority. This is... Turn this off. There's a bunch of oxygen. 7 kgs is a lot. I probably want to do suits then, because I probably do need it. Carbon dioxide, natty gas, oxygen. Okay. So we're going through the storage. That way we could remove this finally. And then we know that I want to add oxygen here. They should be able to do it. I need to get more of these O2 fillers. I see. This is open. We could dig all this down. We could dig all this. Dig that. No vacuum break. Okay. So let's do this. How big is this? Just to get more oxygen diffusers so that my bionics are a little bit better. Nope, didn't help. So it seems like we just get bionics now. That's just life. Feels bad, boys. That's all it is. We just get bionics now, man. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Batteries are good. Still making gear bomb. Oh, all right. So the polluted oxygen went down, but we have a lot of pea water. We are not using it for anything. All right. I guess because our research is backed up, I'm not using the water. And then I kind of just want to consume it. Do you think it was trying to get a ratio between 2 normal and bio? I don't know if it has any internal coding like that, Ghost Rider, but it feels like it might be tied to the pace of the game, which kind of makes sense. When you look at Bionic dupes, they are going to be better for you to grab late game, I feel like. And it feels like it's following that. You get normal dupes in the beginning, and then you transition to only getting Bionics. I want to say that's kind of what it feels like. Ooh, the heat transfer is happening. Oh, look at that. Oh, yes. This is going to get cool soon, boys. But yeah, I don't know. I can't really say. Maybe that's exactly what it's doing. But yeah, I'm not sure, man. Trim all that because we can. This doesn't matter anymore. Gonna try to do that. Echo in this series was having issue. Started to even out at some point. Start to print out regulars again. So the last stream I got all Bionic printouts except for like 2. And I'm not even sure if there's any logic to it. Maybe there is. Maybe there is some sort of balancing point it's trying to manage. I wouldn't be able to tell you what that balancing point is. It doesn't seem too apparent what that could be. $65. All right, I think a metal tile here is what we need, and it might help out a lot. Right on. But yeah, man, your guess is as good as mine. I don't really know if there's anything like that exists in the game. That might be it. It just feels weird that they would implement something like that. No ice. All right. Somewhat okay. Maybe we should tame the hydrogen today. Maybe we do that later. I think right now we're gonna start the rocket stuff to the other planet. I want to say we're good. I could probably start setting this up. So what we're gonna do is send the rover. He's gonna dig through, and then we're gonna fly back. The rover is gonna get started with the stuff down here. Man, So gold meteors, slime meteors. Slime is phyto oil. It's kind of funny, but you don't get a lot, right? The slime meteor mass is not that big. I guess you could argue it's the same mass as the slime you get normally. So I'm thinking whether or not I want to do a proper setup for this. Gold and slime, and then we're going to want interplanetary payloads because we're going to have to send oxygen here. Okay, so we send the rover. We need to have this done. So that means maybe we don't do anything until we get the plastic. I mean, I still send the rover, though, I feel like. Okay, so let me get suits. We kind of need this. We're just going to get some suit docks here. Oxygen line. Oh, we have one. That's not bad, then. All right, we need at least one suit, and I guess that's good enough. And then once we have plastic, I want to make a rocket just for the this is going to be a research rocket. Hopefully it's going to be fun. Nice, nice. 69. Oh, it's getting cool enough. Dude, it's getting cool enough. Okay. I think we could start doing this. This is cool enough. This is cool enough. My man's slipping. 65 isn't going to burn you. It's getting close. Oh, 70 on the igneous. But the water that we're standing in, the oil, that's 67, so it's not that bad. Alright, so they could start picking up the items here. What I want to do is this. So that the vacuum opens up. And then I think we have to do 2 openings up top so that the opening here works. Should be fine. Hello. He is D. I see you over there, man. Let's get these in. No airflow. Set that up. Set this up. This would probably want to be built first. I could probably build that diagonally. All the poke shells, I think, are gathered up. If we have any eggs, I guess that's out in the wild. That'd be the only thing left. No eggs, though, so... Wait. Yeah, no eggs. There's no stuck poke shells. So we should not get beat up anymore. So how this works is we sweep the eggs. They go out. Oh, no eggs critter below 0. Yes, okay, so how we want to do this is this. And then, oh no, we just remove this tile. That's all we really need to do. And then they're no longer cramped. There we go. They'll be able to give me eggs now. Nice. Okay, this is fine. The water is almost done. Let me try to mop this if I can. Alright, so the automation here is done. Let's close 2. Keep the wheel running so that we are never idle. We'll have something to do. A lot of builds too, so they're going to be fine. Vital oil is starting to run almost maxed out. We still got slime too, 600 kg. Still got to mine through that. I got to do something with it. Let's just get a second vital oil storage. We'll send that for the Bionics so that they could lube up eventually. Maybe we just do it here, and what we do is just try to get rid of the salt water and mop it up as much as we can. That's kind of where we're at right now. Mop it up salt water, and if we could do that everywhere, I think we might be able to start moving Bionics into here. It's not gonna have water, they're not gonna get stressed out. Wouldn't be too bad. Okay, that's fine. There we go, there we go. All right, the heat transfer should be a little bit stronger here now. Crude oil though, that's 58 kgs. So since this was a vacuum, the heat transfer didn't exist here, so it should be a little bit better. No one got burned here, that's probably the big thing. And then the top's still kind of hot. Alright, we're still trying to fight the heat from the top. I probably do this. Technically, that should be fine. Heat transfer. Yes, so we're bringing back a lot more heat because of the metal tile contact here now. That's nice. So the exchange is going to be more potent. 30 degrees is going up. And there's a counterflow exchange here, technically. Alright, so let's get into here. We gotta get rid of this. We want to run... We'll run lead here. We will have to run wall toilet. Bottle drainer at some point. Data lab. So in terms of radiation, right here might be the best. Then we're gonna run power socket. Oh, power socket. Yeah, that's what we're gonna need. This comes in. Remove this. We're gonna have to ladder up here. We're gonna need a bin. We're gonna need a bottle drainer. We're gonna need a canister emptier. We're probably never gonna have enough power on here to be able to be outside for like extended missions. So I think what ends up happening is we add a battery here. And then when the battery runs out, we just kind of have to come back. And that means we probably run a weird setup here. It'd be this heavy watt. Kinda works. Now, oh, we're out of sandstone. Max this out. Those are okay. Canisters are looking nice. Alright, so I wanted this. If we melt it, we melt it. It's fine. Maybe because we might melt it, we put iron here. Okay, battery module. Latixo, welcome in. How are you? Get out. Dude, someone's breathing the oxygen in here, man. That's the most annoying thing. People keep coming in here to breathe. Think so, man. I see you over there. We're gonna hydrate right now. Why am I entombed? Oh, the sand fell down. Anybody? Nice. All right. No power consumers. This is going to go to the battery. A lot of dupes are heat source, man. They really is. This is at 33. It's decent. I do want to keep chilling it. All right, there we go. So we do that, then that. Right, diagonal, build diagonal. Dig, if we can. And then we could chill this down to below 70. We could come into here and continue going up. And then we're going to have an ice spike. That's, lack of better words, pretty damn effective. This is cool enough. Oh no, I can't go inside because it's walled off. Batista, man, what's good with you? I see you over there, man. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. I should dig this and then try to mop it. Yeah, because the problem with that is this is gonna freeze and then solidify into a tile, and then as a result, I'm gonna have to dig through and lose half of the mass and then remelt it. Just tuning in before sleep. Hey, for sure, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in, especially for bets. But yeah, the colony grows. We're doing all right. We're getting ready to swing by to the metal planet. So far, so good. Heat transfer is a lot faster that way. And then once we dig that, we could mop it up. This guy's coming up here just to poop. Wow, it's already kind of cooled down already. That's pretty fast. Come on, Maru. We got this. Not bad. This is in grams, so it's not that bad. No more CO2. Oh, and this is so less CO2, it can actually freeze. And then once we get this contact, damn, we could see the temperature change immediately upon building this. That's kind of nice. Oh, water. Boys, this is the first time we're in contact with water like this. Oh, the CO2 has already became gas on this side. Damn, I'm impressed. We already melted part of the core. Can't be mad. Actually, if anything, man, it's kind of cool. How are we over here? 59. Okay, it's chilling. It's chilling. CO2. Let's bump this up to a 7. So we're moving that. Bump that to a 9. Enable auto bottle. What's gonna be the big thing? Let's get into here. All right, so we are not gonna be adding anything. Gotta get rid of that. So how do I want to do this? We're gonna have to bring in water manually for the toilets. And that is not that bad. Oh, we do it like this. Yeah, easy. And then that way we have water even if we run out. We're gonna want canister emptier. And then I guess we could put unperishable food here. It's not gonna matter on normal difficulty. So oxygen, drain for water. This is toilet, plastic bin, so that we could actually do this on forever. This does not actually require scientists, as this is an operation job. Oh, you know what I don't have? God damn it. I don't have my... Okay. So that's in a bad spot. Yeah. Shh. How does that work? No, no bed. You know what I need though? A steering wheel. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do the steering wheel. Oh, I see it. Here. Here we go. Steering wheel. And then water. And then oxygen. There we go. And then we're gonna put a limit of 2,500 plastic. Bump this up to a 7. Nice. I see you, Michael. You're nice. Small rocket space. Give the toilet. Suits are watertight after all. There's an off chance I send a Bionic dupe, and if the Bionic dupe has something bad happen and it happens in the suit, like, you know, it's not a big deal. They're Bionic, but if the Bionic dupe happens to stress out, dude, the damage is really bad. I see you over there, Michael. So if you have Shocker, or I think it's Stunner, yeah, you run around and you're destroying everything, and you're gonna have to repair. Repairing in this game is the only way to lose resources permanently. Well, no, that's not true. But every time you do repair, you lose the resources permanently because it's additional cost that you're never going to get back. So as a result, you know, having him run in while stunned, while stressed out really sucks. And it gets really bad if he walks to the ranching because the critters die. So I don't want that to ever happen. I just want to make sure, you know, there's no water inside. We give him a toilet. And then oxygen, plastic. We should be good. No food. I'd rather not give him food and just give him a toilet. I see you over there though, Michael. But yeah, we're just going to be doing that for some data banks. Alright, so this is waters. Auto bottle at 7. Since it's a fixed pipeline, there's no real thing there. Radiation shield with the lead tiles. And then we're gonna want oxygen in here. Okay. After we get enough, we're gonna have to crew this because my bionics like going into here and breathing, and they are rude. All right, so who's my pilot? Golith. That's you, buddy. Let's check its schedule. Where are you, dude? There he is. He just woke up. Perfect. God, where is he? There he is. He's in, he's in. There we go. We're gonna fly by. We are not gonna land there because we can't. And we're gonna drop off the rover so we could fix this goddamn setup. Alright, we have to dig up all that slime and then get back inside. Alright. We'll see you in a little bit, man. This guy. Oxygen is now getting included. People are breathing inside. So far, so good. A lot of idleness, but I can't really prevent that. Not bad. Temperature here now, 58. It's getting there. And then we've pretty much dug all this out. Oh, we opened it to the oxygen? No. No. Alright, I gotta seal this now. Let's argue we do a one space gap. We do 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Alright, how tall is this? Into the teleporter room? 19. I don't think it's worth recouping water from ice meteors, but we could try. We could do that later as well. It's just better to have it, you know, built into it. So maybe we do a lower setup as a result. So maybe we cancel these. We do these. My base height is here. And technically this is proper height. So I kind of want to keep how tall this is. So how tall is this? This is 76. So that means is I can't use that. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine. Let's get rid of this. Oh, I apologize, guys. I just had to sneeze. I just looked at my AQI monitor. It is really true. Pollen is at the highest count in the morning. Because I'm not gonna lie, there is no more pollen. At least from what I could tell. And I'm still sneezing. This sucks. Nice. We're going to want to demolish that. We are going to do a tile here to prevent the oxygen from just getting mass deleted. Liquid lock. No one's going to get stuck. I just need to prevent the oxygen from leaking out. Nice. And then we need to figure out where we want to do the ranch relocation so that we can do that properly. We did that. We want to remove that. And then I think it's here that we have to just cool down really fast and have to deal with the natty gas here somehow. Good news, bad news. This is not a really tough thing to deal with. Actually, one tile is all we need here. This is really good. So we're gonna probably try to capture the natty gas in here. It just makes sense. I probably just put it to a canister filler. Room is 13 times 10 kilograms, 130 kilograms. You know what that means? That fits in a canister filler. That's kind of wild. That fits in a canister filler. And all we're gonna need here is power. I don't have power here, though. I would have to pull it through the insulator right here. So, I don't mind that. There's just nowhere to pull from. What that probably means is I'm probably just running the wheel here then. Literally right here. Wait. Oh, there's a plant here. Pick up the Joya Boys. Oh, there's space exposure. Oh, there is. I just sealed it, though. I just sealed it, so we should be fine now. Alright, so we're here. Are we in space? Alright, there we go. Deploy! Let's go. And then we're going home. Alright, first things first, decon before you can't decon it, and then we gotta mine the slime. Oh, wait. Oh, the slime here has no slime lung because of the fact that we're in space radiation? That's right. What was that? Oh, he's fallen. Alright, we're just gonna be mining through the slime. Y'all know how it is. Okay, bump that up. Here, 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 here. Once we get that, closest pump is technically right here. This is not hot, so it doesn't matter what we use. Alright. Let him work, let him work. Unreachable food? Oh, that's you, that's fine. Okay, finish digging, do the items, a lot of warm stuff, keeping the gases from hitting 150 so that I don't get frostbite. Right, mop that up. How is this? Still not cooled down enough. Alright, we're gonna do this and try to spike up to the top. So far, so good. Alright, hatch ranch relocation time. Opening this is going to be a problem, so I need to figure out how I want to do my hatch ranching. So we're doing 4 tile spacing here. 1, 2, 3, 4 different ranches. I probably stop right there because of the spacing on top of this, and I kind of want to keep space above us. And then how do I want to do the spacing for this? If we argue we want to do something like a 2 space gap, ends up looking like this. This is igneous. We have a lot of that, so it should be fine. And then from here, we have a separate room that we want to do auto refill. No, I think we just do a corner room because we have space for one. It should be fine. And then we just have everything in sequence. Okay, so that means I'm just aiming for 96. That's this space right here. Okay, that lines up. 96, that's gonna be full ranch size. So we would be there, okay? So we do that, max that out. So y'all see this? We did a drop block setup. Basically there is a pool of oil here. You go down a tile so you could walk through, and then you have drop block. This is the T shape that you make. And then we have a liquid lock because of that. So all we gotta do is do that, pump up natty gas, and then once this is a vacuum, all the natty gas can be a canister. We just deconstruct everything, and then we get our hatch rancher. Let's do this because we know we'll need it. And then at some point, two tiles probably fine here. We know that this is gonna be a door. Nice. Now if someone runs the wheel, we'll be gold. Wow, why is this cold right here? Oh, it's CO2 versus oxygen. You're not stuck, right? Popped eardrums? What? Who's popping your eardrums? Alright, how is the homie over here? He's alive. Oh, he got hit by a meteor. No, that's just my rocket platform. Never mind. Let me disable auto repair because I don't want to use the steel. We're going to be wanting to get inside. Okay, what can I build to help survivability for duplicates later? There realistically isn't that much you could do for that. Alright, this is not infinite pressure. So I don't want to release any slugs. I don't want to drown any slugs because they're going to be something we could feed the metal later from the volcanoes. And then we potentially get barbecue from that. I do want to create space. So that makes sense all the way down. This is kind of chilling there. I guess we could argue we could dig this. Should be no slugs here. As a result, we could trim that, I guess. I don't really want to dig through this because, oh, there's no fish in here anymore. Oh, we got too cold for them. All right, we might have to spill this out so that the other fish aren't crowded. Anyways, we're gonna do that. Leave those guys alone. There's a guy in there. Is there a show nav? Okay, so we do reach this. So theoretically, that's not bad. We get through here. No slugs. We can dig through that. Nice. And then from here, we want to do that. Go underneath the mud so it doesn't collapse on me. And then we don't free out the slug. And then we get to see on the left side. Is there any way for me to get into the metal? Nah, it's surrounded by abyssal, so I'm just in the swamp. Okay, we'll leave that alone for now. Second planet. Pip ranching is getting there. Nothing. Okay. Ooh, there's some stuff there. Oh, right there. Build the tile. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's here and here. But because of the plant pulverizer, I kind of need that. Mop that up. No more water. Salt water's gone, boys. Salt water's finally gone. Okay. So this reservoir storage is no longer needed. Bop the pump. Bop the power. This weird bridge power or bridge system for the pipelines no longer needed as well. Alright, getting rid of all the extra pipes we don't need. toilet's not bad. Overflow for the water. Did you actually survive? He did. I mean, he's not starving yet, but the tree branches are not going to grow for like another 10 days. So sad. We're going to want to lower this so we can pump up more of the salt water. Food's doing all right. I might want to put some coolant here because this is getting hot. Maybe have one tile exposed of the ethanol. Nah, this is way too hot. All right, slime here is at 0. We got to continue the phyto oil. So theoretically, I want to trim as much as I can. That's pretty good. Trim down, trim down. That kind of works. All right, sweeping some of the items. Oh, ha. I guess that's not needed to be swept yet then. Everything else seems to be okay. Time for some magic tiles. I'm gonna keep that one because I think if I remove that one, people are gonna get stuck. And then we're kind of waiting for the rest. Okay, cool. All right, pit planning has started. Breathability. Do we have too many dupes here or something? We might. All right, let's send a normal dupe over to the other side. Let's send someone unnamed that's not Bionic. Nisbet, let's go. Dude, why are you hurt? What the heck? Yo, man, why are you hurt? You teleport a second planet just to use the hospital? I guess it'd be like that sometimes. This is fry eggs forever. Nice. Bump this to a 7. So we have the eggs in here waiting. I don't really worry about this. We're just gonna eat the omelets. They shouldn't be able to reach that. Eggs inside. Wait, where did you move the eggs? That's not here, right? Dude, you better not be eating the eggs raw. Because wasn't there 4 eggs? Oh, 3 of them were here. Okay, that's all it was. Do we have omelets on forever? Yes, we do. Okay, cool. Do we have raw egg in here? We do? Okay, so we're storing the food. Should be fine. Cooked seafood, omelette, cooked BBQ. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Not bad, not bad. So, what are my gas value? It's not that good still. So I do want these guys running perpetually, it looks like. Forever, ever. And then we might need to add H2 from the... Oh, no! A piece of snow fell onto the beta hive because it ate the uranium tile right above it. And that makes it so that the betas don't spawn anymore. Oh, that sucks. So we're no longer going to get uranium from this. The good news is that this one's alive and ready. And there's a fat chunk of uranium here. So he's going to be making a lot of uranium for us. We're going to have to steal from the bees, though. I don't know why we're doing that, but we got to do it. Why are we stealing from the bees? Alright, let's keep doing that. Maybe pitcher pump this. Yes. Natural tiles. How they are born. They were just brought into the life. This is getting built. It's not bad. Milligrams. Okay, we're almost done. Natty gas, 134. Can't complain, can't complain. All right, so typically we're gonna do ladders like this so that we could build along the vertical route. Shouldn't be too bad, shouldn't be too bad. Oh, this is in the way. Oh, shit. The reservoir is in the way. Ah, the reservoir is in the way. God damn it, dude. Guys, we're gonna have to melt this. Alright, sedimentary rock. What will be the best way to melt this building? 926. Realistically, oh, my ranches are gonna be here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I wanted to move my hatch ranches from here to here. And then we could do the meal hall here. And then we could use these for something else, maybe more ranches. But we do want to relocate the hatches so it's a little bit better and get sweepers on it. It's technically in the way of one of the doors too. Man, that's tough. Rather melt than build around. So the thing with this reservoir is that the melting point isn't as bad as a normal geyser, right? It's only 926. It's only 2,000 kgs. So we could make that, like, how do I even say this? I feel like this wouldn't be a problem to melt. Maybe it is, because we still have to hit 900 degrees. It is going to take at least a full stream, I feel like. Build around. Rather melt than build around. All right. If we build around it to save time, we would have to use this as the new floor. So we push everything up 2 tiles. No, 1, 2, 3. 3 tiles. So basically remove my buffer space that I want it to have. Oh, it's a vacuum. Oh, thank you for pointing that out. I didn't realize that. Alright, we'll build around it. We'll take the suggestion. We're gonna empty storage. Take out the canister of natty gas. Put it on the floor. Yeah, so we will just use this space, I guess. So that we have to eventually just build that up there instead. Oh, man. Okay. Here. Okay, it falls straight down. That's not that bad. So by doing this, my item here is going to fall onto the ledge. I'm kind of mad about that. We're going to pick that back up. This is going to be the new base right here. It'd be cool if they added thin tile. I don't think that's ever going to be a thing. That's in the same category of mixing gases. Because of how the game's coded, it's just never going to be a thing. This is technically the thin tile. This is technically thin tile. right, so take everything here and put it down here so it lands on the metal tile. And then that way it chills. Okay, gonna be doing that. So now we could open this to the ambient environment, mop this up. We're gonna get this set up. So we take this design, and then we know that there's gonna be full wall here. So we could build that climbing up. And then what we kind of want to do is we want to make a seal here. So down and then to the right. And then when we do that, I should be able to open this up. All right. Honestly, I should probably just do a proper seal. Just spend the tiles to do that. So technically, we could build this all from the right side. All right, let's have them do that. Okay. We should continue with the digs, because that just kind of makes sense. Get rid of some of the tiles. Alright, how is Rover Buddy? Oh, he's doing good stuff, man. Getting some digs done, looking good. Alright, I don't think I am gonna mind if we merge together as much as the pea water as we can. So that the fishes always have, you know, decent setup. So opening this spills down to here. I don't think there's a lot of seeds here, so I think I should be able to do this. This fishes that pool of water combines. Probably want to open that for these two bubbles to spill to the left, spill back to the bottom. It's only one fish here, so I'm not too worried about that guy. Maybe dig that till the water spills down. And then maybe opening this a little bit till the water spills. After digging that, digging this makes a lot of sense. Hey, Michael, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Drop into bed now, have fun. Yo, Michael, man, I see that you're a first-time chatter. Appreciate you for the 100 bits of support, but hey, man, not sure if you're following. If you are, that way you can find your way back. But hey, man, I just want to put that out there. If you enjoyed the stream, might want to drop a follow so that you could join us next time. But that's up to you. Maybe you're already following and I missed it. But yo, man, thank you for the support. Hope you have a good night of rest, and we will see you next time, hopefully. Wrestle res easy, my dude. And of course, hope you have a good one. I gotta start reminding people. I feel like there's a lot of times we'll meet new people. It feels like, you know, it's somewhat of a decent, you know, encounter conversation and everything's going good. But I've had so many times people will be like, oh my god, I was here like a month ago and I forgot to follow. And I forgot the name of this channel, so I never came back. And I was like, oh man, that sucks. So I feel like I gotta start reminding people, man. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Nonetheless, though, appreciate you, Michael. We'll see you next time. Alright, so we're getting this started. Not stuck. Not stuck, not stuck. Here. Alright, it's looking pretty good. You could dig from the bottom. We'll do that. Try to get that dug out. Cancel. Get the moppage. Can't really do anything with that. Okay. Ladders are in so that we could remove this now. Bionics and only Bionics. My last base was wheel powered for 200 cycles. I mean, I have 75 dupes and like half of them are constantly idle. I kind of just gotta use the labor somewhere, man. I see you over there, though. Gotta use the labor. Gotta use the labor. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, so we're sealed now. Let's go. Decon. Jump up, jump down. This is looking alright, man. Alright, so it is a little hot here. We're gonna want to move the items to the left again, if we can. And then all the hot items go down, so it cools down a little bit faster. We do have a radiant pipe here trying to go from the ice to chill. And it's working its way up. It's taking some time, though. Alright, so this is probably full seal. And then this is all the hatches. So once we get that done, I think we'll have to make an evolution chamber as well. Get our hatches up. We'll probably do variations. Move the evolution chamber and then get it done a little bit better. How are we on this side? They're running. Oxygen is somewhat included. Some of the aluminum is in. Okay. It's coming together. Nice. This deodorizer sadly has to be bought. Technically, we could do this one now. Nice. This is, you could go down. Get the 2 tiles there we're missing. Vital oil is not being done. Okay. Bump this to a 9. We do want to go through as much of the slime as we can. Right now is pretty good performance, yeah. There's nothing bad about this in terms of like lag. Though I will say we're not technically doing like a stress test. Not really. Alright, putting it there I feel like makes more sense so that we could dig underneath and then the water accumulates. We never put that pitcher pump on this side. Slime, aluminum. This one? Technically, oh, that one's waiting. Look at that, boys. Aluminum. Alright, so... What? Oh my god, no! I was like, why am I lagging with a dig command? Hunter, you spoke too soon. My game just freaked out. Alright, there's no... Oh my god, it dug to this side as well. What about this side? Okay, it doesn't look like there's any stealth dig commands. I haven't seen that glitch in a long time. This is the lag glitch that It used to happen on autosave. So what happens is that you would get that lag while autosaving, and if you drag your cursor, the game drags your cursor across like all the maps, and then you get this crazy dig. Oh my god, everyone started digging. Jesus Christ. I can't cancel uproot here. Sure. Oh, you right. Oh my god, they were digging up my mulewood. Drecos too. Alright, second planet. The one that took all the damage. What? There we go. Nothing bad's happening, right? That's not being dug up. None of my natural tiles that I just sacrificed aluminum for is getting dug up. Okay. And slime lung. You know what's funny, man? There is no slime lung here because of the radiation. That's so good. I guess there is a little bit, but the radiation beating down... Oh, there's no radiation here. I was gonna say, the radiation beating down on the polluted oxygen has stopped the diseases. It's also pretty cold. Could have used glass, true. Could have used the glass strat. Wouldn't be a bad thing to do. Alright, at least we didn't get jebaited. These are proper digs. We keep those. Our how's the rover, homie? Oh, he's right there chilling. Okay, so we're digging this. Smart thing would be kind of like a walking path like that if I could, and then start digging through the top. And then the fish pool, we're gonna have a walkable space above, which is not bad. We're basically just creating space here. Could we do that? And then put them inside of a room? What's the record for the dupes? 800? So the thing with that is that we don't know much about that run outside of like 3 screenshots. There is a mysterious run where someone says, hey guys, I don't know if this is a record or anything, but like, oh no, we have an opening. Oh shit. We gotta close that up. Some guy just posted on Reddit randomly, like, hey guys, I got my colony I've been playing for a long time, and I wanted to see how many dupes I could get, and they showed up here like 780 something. And then he's like, here's a couple of screenshots from my game. And the thing with that was exactly that. People were like, is the game laggy? He's like, yeah, it takes like an hour per cycle. So you go from 600 seconds a cycle to an hour. And he's like, I can't really see what's going on anymore. Like the dupes are kind of just handling everything on their own. I was like, yo, goddamn, what the hell? And it's like it's a run, but like we have no footage because it's like so laggy. So all we have is like 3 screenshots, which I don't know if that accounts for anything. But yeah, that's what we have. That's what we have. Yeah, not only is it single core, it's also not something that you want to run on single core. So it's like, arguably, it's like playing War of the Warcraft on a laptop. It's gonna work, but at some point, man, you're gonna be like, man, this is hot. My game's lagging. Like, it's not really meant to do that. Let me rephrase that. Is that playing World of Warcraft on a MacBook? Dude, you don't play video games on a Mac. You can, if you really wanted to, but you have to understand that's against what it was built for. Yeah, man. Big CO2 bubble. Be like that sometimes. Dude standing around just suffocating. Have you messed around with debug mode much? No, I haven't. Trapped. Save yourself. Clap your hands. Oh, he can't breathe. Oh, shit. He has full lungs, though. I haven't messed with debug mode. That's another reason why we don't know much about that run. There is no real verification of that run, whether he just stands in game and debug moded, you know, 1,000 dupes after his colony already got to cycle 5,000. You know what I'm saying? Someone just said, hey man, I've been playing this save, and showed us a couple of screenshots with like close to 800 dupes. And you know, there was a lot of questions, like an AMA. And yeah, that's basically what we found out. That, oh, come on. Get out of here. Stop taking damage. But yeah, for the most part, man, he could have debug moded all that in. There's no real way to check. But we're kind of just going off word of mouth now. I've seen people do 500 dupes from the start to cycle 100. That's not a challenge, though. That's the problem. Like, I feel like when you do a lot of dupes, you need to do longer than 100 cycles. Because the moment you get to cycle 100, you're good. And the funny thing is that what that means is a lot of players just hedge. You do this thing where you have the labor, you know what you need to build, you get everything built a lot sooner because you have everyone working. So if you survive the first 2-3 cycles and no one dies, you're not gonna lose if you know how to play the game. Because the thing with that is people underestimate the amount of labor you have access to. 500 dupes from cycle 1, you could clear the map in like seconds. 500 dupes. V-Ball. Oh man, it reminds me of original Sacred. Game ran multiplayer if you rebooted PC to run core. Wow. That's kind of jank. Yeah, that's the toughest part. First few cycles. All starting oxygen, the food gone in an instant. Yep. So that's the thing. There's no real like planning for the future because you just run open spawns, right? You don't care about the temperature because it's not going to be fast enough for your mealwood to stifle in the first 100 cycles. So you have a lot of people just running speedrun strats, right? With a lot of dupes. It's not impressive though. I feel like it's just very much like once you start understanding a certain degree of a game, that's what you're supposed to do in that situation. Right? But it's like none of that is really something that's going to last long term. That's why I did 42069. Start with 69 dupes, survive for 420 cycles, and then don't have anyone die. I think we also had it that no one made a mess. That was what I was actually kind of happy with. I started with 69 dupes and no one made a mess. I was kind of happy about that. I was like, yo, we got enough toilets up fast enough that no one made a mess in the first 2-3 days. And then for the entire run, hell yeah. But yeah, I feel like surviving for 100 cycles is easiest thing to do if you don't care about the future. It's very easy to get to that point and kind of like limp pass, so to speak, as well. That's just me, though. How I feel about it. Not necessarily like, oh yeah. Like anything about that is from anyone else. It's just my opinion. It's like when you go on social media and you have to put my views are my own. So your boss doesn't get in trouble at work. Like, why'd you have to put that? Oh yeah, it's a job thing. Oh, okay. My views on my own. I feel like that sometimes. Alright, heat exchange. This is pretty cold. So I think we're gonna be cooling down soon. That's gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be time to start digging through the Abyssalite. Let's go, let's go. Time to move the ranches. I don't like how these guys are idling in here as if they're like trying to vacuum out the room. $100 cycles on mush parts and algae. Yep. Don't even need an electrolyzer setup. Which is why it's kind of like... It's what you would call the... That's kind of like how you have, I wouldn't call it bait and switch. What do you call that? Clickbait. There we go. It's clickbait. The idea and concept of it, I feel like, is always going to sound better than the reality. It's just an idea that sounds good. $25 kilograms. Holy shit. All right, crew. There was no crew on this one. Still a challenge, I guess, yeah. It's only a challenge if you do carnivore. It's only a challenge if you do carnivore. Otherwise, 100 cycles is not a challenge. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we need to figure out who we're doing this. So Meep and Golith. Meep, what do you do, buddy? You're just a pilot. You know what? I'm not even mad. Let's get you some hours. Let's get you some hours. Oh, I never took off the suit. Where is he? Wait, you took off the suit. Oh, that's the suit. I was like, how did he take off the suit when we don't have checkpoints? I'm like, oh, okay. All right, we have to put it back so that we could actually charge the suit with oxygen and give it to someone else. All right, this is ready. Here. Kind of need that. Get rid of the rust. And then we kind of need to do that one. I will wait, though. All right, so we want to do this. Getting through the slime. I need to start putting tiles here, right? But that's when people get bored of playing the game normally. That's really fair. That is true. There's a point of which you kind of just naturally, you know, are just looking for something else to do. Yeah, man, we pip time. This little guy tanked starvation. Oh yeah, we need to disallow harvesting. Oh, it's not allowed. Nice. This guy tanked the starvation. Oh, look at our pips. They have multiplied. Oh my god. Look at the little pip noises. Feels bad, man. They're technically in jail. Feels bad. Alright, let them do their thing. Come on. Alright, if we could do this, we could dig underneath. Which is kind of what I'm trying to do right now. We probably want to dig that as well, because we can. And then once we dig down, we want to do this. Okay, let's build the tile, finish that out. Alright, now that these tiles are in, this is gone. And then it's technically these tiles. So that I don't have to sweep anything. Okay, when we get to here, we want to do that. Hey, it's time to feed the babies. I see a savaged. So I have to say that I cannot show Mamba getting fed today because I forgot to fix my webcam. And while we can use the one that's on Mamba right now, it's gonna be. Actually, I'll just use the one that Mamba's using right now. It's fine. We do that one so that we climb down, and then we start removing this. They should be fine though, right? No one's gonna get stuck. Should be okay. Let them be for a while. Let me make sure my rover has jobs. Let's do all that. Realistically, I do want to get rid of this. We got a hydrate as well. I see you over there. Minor trim. Double minor trim. It's fine. Alright, we have a ceiling now. Enable building. Oh my god. I try to disable this. No, we're fine. We're fine. Alright, minor dig. Do all that. Save the fishes. We want to do trim here, trim here, trim here. Keep that side. And then I think we're going to want a ladder here. We want to create as much space as we can. Do that. Not bad. All right, people in the chat. It's time to get Mom some wet food. Okay. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. I poured out the wet food. Mamba's just chilling. I feel like he's a little confused. Because I already poured it out and he doesn't really notice it. Come on, babies. Come on. Wet food's already out, baby. Yeah. I feel like he has a dilemma where he doesn't want to get up, but he wants the food. He's being such a brat. Look at this guy. Come on. Alright, he's finally willing to get up. Come on, babies. There it is, he notices. Hey! He finally notices the wet food. Let's go. He finally sees it. He's got it, boys. He's got it. Right. Appreciate you, Savaged. He finally found it. He got his wet food. Thank you, Savage, LJP. My cam is compromised now, so no more cam for the rest of the stream. I gotta fix that post stream. All right, so this is in. We're good. We chilling. How are we over here? They kind of chilling too. Nice. So let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. This is in now. This is a strategy. It should work out. All Bionics. Garbage. What is this, man? 56 dupes. I'm only getting Bionics, man. What is happening here? Oh, Meep's been inside here. Oh my god. My bad, Meep. I'm sorry. He's been living in here doing nothing. There's no food inside. It's literally, he was supposed to get ready for the rocket mission. Okay. Alright, hopefully no one gets stuck. This is a boop curse, dude. The boops are cursed. Nice. Alright. Let's get the ranch ready. Let's give them the jobs. So 2 tiles, that's here. Yep. I think I might need that one. We're gonna dig all that down. Mamba finishes wet food. He's gotta let the people know. Now, a lot of the times he finishes the wet food, he's gonna want to go outside. So I'm gonna get a refill of water after we dig the Desolands and do a quick BRB. But yeah, Mamba likes going outside to hang out, especially after he's gotten some wet food. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Oh my god, we're back. That was a nice break. We got the teas. I actually used the restroom too. We're alive. Nobody's dead. No dupes are being printed. 76. We're doing good. We're doing good. We might want to get started with we might want to get started with the first couple of mealwood plants. Wouldn't be a bad thing. Gotta conserve some dirt that way. Darth movement, I see you over there. Got water, still processing the slime. We need to take care of that. None of that is tier 2, so I shouldn't get stuck. Except for that one. Alright, we're just gonna do just the bleach stone. These guys are pretty good. Everyone's idle, I know. Look, we can't really do anything about that. Alright, since no more water is spilling in, I guess that means it's time to dig out all the granite here. Wouldn't be a bad thing. Okay, dig that. We get to go down this way. Technically, we can't do anything here. Oh no, we go in this way. We could do all that. Should be fine. Getting some digging done. Don't need that anymore. Still digging that. No one should be able to get stuck here. This didn't break. Let's go. How is Rover? Is he still alive? He is. The Rover who could. Alright, the Pogus are chilling. Not cramped. That's good. That fell down. That's fine. I'm thinking we do this. Start opening up the space here. Start letting this go down. Right, because we were going to be able to climb down. We're not going to want to free this guy, but we want to free the water. Right? I might want to open this as well. A lot of mud right here, though. Ooh, the Rover got covered. And then maybe we want to ladder down. This is almost at the Desolands. We've created a lot of space, though. I want to say it's pretty good. This Pogu has his own little tank. We could climb into here and dig, but we need to kind of lock this guy into somewhere. So he should have a decent amount of jobs. Okay, the ranch is back at home. We'll probably want full wall there. 2, 6, 2, 6, 2, 6. We should be able to do this, that, that, that. Hopefully nobody gets stuck. Alright, now what we need to figure out is how can I maximize sweeping? So if I do this, there's a corner I don't sweep. So I have to put it here. And then here. And then I gotta have one in the middle. That's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Having one here wouldn't be bad. Because then I would be able to do 2. Alright, can we do a design where that works? Alright, so this is 96 tiles. Right? And there's going to be 3 tiles here. This is probably going to be solid. So these 3 tiles have to be moved out. Most cases, something like this makes sense. Because we only need to sweep low anyway, so we have to do +3, +3. Which I don't think we could do. Alright, that's a little too extra. Too much sauce, boys. Alright. They share 3 rooms and 1 loader. That's not bad. And then this is probably the good spot. We'll need one here as well. These are all copper. And then at the top, I think I want airflow. It's always going to be cheaper with the doors here. Okay, and then this is going to be where we're going to have the eggs. So we're only going to do 4 hatch ranches. All of them are going to be active breeding, topped off. We are gonna do critter trap here because it makes sense. We need to be bringing the eggs in. So that means double critter trap, and then we just do shoot. Or we do Evo chamber. We do Evo chamber, right? So critter trap in the corner makes sense because of how the neutronium is going to be in the way. And then I guess we have to make a evolution chamber here. Yeah. We're gonna have to do something like this. And then that means we probably want this here. That's always gonna happen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so technically that's one tile cheaper. And then we just do door, so that they can sweep through the doors. We're gonna want to pick up the items right here. Fall on the ice, right? Get the stuff off the ledge. And then we're gonna move all the hatches in. We could bop this now. Well, soon. We gotta finish this first. And then from the design, I think we're ready to start removing the ladders, because we're never gonna go up here. Hopefully. I don't think there's ever gonna be a reasoning. Hatches don't really care about the temperature, second thing, so this is not gonna be a problem. I do want to probably get my lead wires in. Now, this is probably smartest to just do that. And then we run the wire into the wall, and then we do something with it later. We shouldn't need anything else. We also probably need to do a door setup here with a tile. We'll do that later. I'm impressed no CO2's fallen in yet. Oil, auto bottle, okay. How are we on this side? Idle with the jobs. Do all that. That's a dig skill. Yeah, everything requires freaking dig skill right now. Everything at the moment kind of requires dig skill. Kind of sucks. Moving out the water. We don't really want to sweep right now. I guess the one thing we get started with is setting this up. Get rid of the deodorizers. That's actually a problem at the moment. And I think we need to move it to this side. Okay, that's decent. The dupes could run the wheel if they want to. We're getting further and further away from a decent balancing point. Good news is that we have a lot of oxygen, but the hydrogen is going down. So at some point, I think the power is going to be negative here. Or it's already negative, so it's like we're losing a little bit to the AQs. Alright, we will turn this on so we don't have idleness here. Rover, handling the business. Yeah, he is. Let's do this, do that. Couple of tiles there. Rover's chilling, man. Rover's chilling. I I do think this makes a lot of sense. Just digging through so we connect the two poles. Okay, 12 kgs, not bad. Let's get water here. These guys chilling. All right, so 2, 2, 2, 2. Feeder, drop off, grooming station. Should be good, right? Alright, we should be good. Wait, what? Alright, I used the wrong freaking skill. Too much water, too. I think we used the full bottle. Oops. The full bottle's fine. It's still not gonna flood this. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, so station. We shouldn't remove the rails. Okay, this makes sense to be an airflow. Just to have better CO2 flowing down. This is not bad. Okay. Alright, so let's get the tile there. This is gonna be hatch. Three stone eggs, 34 regular hatch eggs. Alright, we need stone babies. So we're gonna have one with regular. The rest are gonna be stone. Stone hatches. Wait, what? Why does sponge sluglet? Okay, that's not good. We're gonna put... What do we have more of? Granite, okay. Stone babies. Bump this to a 7. We gotta get rid of this. We gotta put the tile there. We gotta get this there, get rid of this. We need to turn this off. Okay, new printables, still Bionic. Steel is in. 58 dupes. Oh, man. We don't have the oxygen for that. Alright, we're sending Oshcon. I don't know what Oshcon does. We just have to send somebody over. Alright, let's get rid of this. Get the ladder. Get that. Get that. Okay, we're over. This is gonna be 8 critters. Stone babies. Okay, get that, get that. This is gonna be priority 9. Not stone, this is going to be regular. And then we're going to have to feed them sedimentary here. Here we go. Alright, so priority 9, 8 hatches, hatch. Okay, these are just going to be critter eggs. Put the tiles there. Let's get rid of this, that. We're going to have to get rid of some of the tile, which is fine. We can mob this up. Oops, wrong button. Okay, with the ladders to get rid of, none of the oxygen is leaking, that's fine. O2 cooling, it's still trying to cool. It's fine, it's fine. Gases are pretty good, a little bit polluted oxygen. Alright, copy settings. Okay, so we're trying to get overflow hatches. 7. We're also going to do sages in here. We're not going to be taking out stone hatches. Should be fine. So now we got to do is turn this off. Copy, paste, and then we have to wrangle all the hatches. The regular ones are going here, and then they're going to evolve the rest. It's fine. That's gonna get moved. Chilling. Okay. Temperature's kind of wild there, but we're okay. Oh no, bro. There's no more contacts. Okay. We're gonna remove that so that we go here and build a new tile. Because if we don't, we won't be able to continue chilling this as we want to. 37. We probably want to get some more ice in there. Natty gas canister, some of the items. Moving the stuff. Okay, so now we're just gonna need a little bit of a power line. You know, very basic setup. Get that set up, not bad. They're doing their thing with the ranch. Alright, so we're gonna wait for the wrangle, wait for the ranch. Should be good. There's gonna be a lot of barbecue soon. Alright guys, Mamba wants in, give me 1 sec. We good, boys. We're back. Mamba's here. It's hanging out. How are we with this? Somewhat okay. Jump down, go out that way. Get that dug out. Okay. So we're going to understand that these spots are going to be pit planting rooms. So we're going to put this and get it primed. Got to do the first floor. Got to get the seeds inside. And then we're going to have to move a pip in there. Alright, do you have branches here yet? It is going to take... How long is this going to take? I think it's going to be another 18 cycles, huh? Let's put it back. Hopefully he doesn't starve. We have a lot of pips though, so we should be fine. I was able to dig out. Nice. What is happening? My game froze? Holy shit, that was lag. go out this way, that way. Should be safe. Okay, get through here. We're gonna want the water. What is the uptime on this? It's 70% uptime. That's 90% uptime. Dude, that's tough. Is there a way to block vacuum from space? Use a... Yes. It used to not be the case, but that is true now, yes. So if you do put airflow or mesh in a space exposure tile, it does prevent that tile from getting space exposure. So basically the best thing to think about is every tile in the game has a drywall behind it. So there's a drywall behind this, you could argue, when you place a tile. That's probably the best way to like, oh, okay. That's always going to work like this. Yep. It's always going to work like that. Okay, we're getting there. We're building the stuff. A lot of sweepage. Yeah, so what they did was people were mad that they couldn't use airflow tiles to exchange heat through the floors, like top floor, bottom floor. And then the devs were like, okay, that kind of makes sense, right? So they were like, yeah, we'll fix it. Let's get rid of all the stuff right now. How much sedimentary do we have? 33. We don't have a lot. Oh, don't I have a lot on the second planet? Because it's ocean biome? Do we have a lot here? Dude, we do. Okay. So that means I could do 2 copy pastes. Maybe sweep this. Yeah, that works. All right, so we want this to be kind of important. Move the eggs. We're going to put more hatches here. And then we're going to have sedimentary here. And then we're going to send back sedimentary. All right, so here, sedimentary rock. All right, what are we sending back? Pokeshell molt. Okay. Databanks. Sure. And then we're sending back sedimentary so that we could feed the hatches. That makes a lot of sense, to be honest. And then we should be good. If anything, I might also be running out of sand back at home. 150 tons. Okay, so we're fine. So the sand's going to be for filtering. I have a lot of sand on the other planet, so I was just making sure. Look at this color scheme, dude. Be like that. Oh, it's cold again. Let's go. All right, we're going to be chilling this a little bit faster, hopefully. This is no longer at 70. But the gas is still at 70 because of the up top. That sucks. So if I can't chill this pocket, we're always going to be in a hot zone. It's this pocket that's the problem right now. Now we're chilling the back, which is not that bad. It's pretty much tame right now. Temp shift plates are working. Got the glossy babies. Pockets are doing good. The seeds should be alright. Alright, we're not going to need this anymore. Since we're going to have glossy babies. Alright, we're going to start doing some databanks. This is Meep. Crew change. And then launch. Someone got frostbite. Oh, making the temp shift plate. Very minor frostbite, it happens. Yeah, a lot of the hot items here is helping us not actually take frostbite damage. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. I wouldn't mind doing this because the temperature is positive here, and then we could just use this as a way to get ice. Because we will want more ice. Continue cooling down the area. Okay, the hatches are getting moved still. They're getting, you know, things done. We're getting sedimentary rocks, so it's going to be nice. So we're hoping to increase the number of stone babies because we want to use the mineral type that we have a lot of, so the stone babies are going to be great. This side is not open, it's just CO2 from before. There's a little bit of off-gassing inside, so it's nothing too big. We could do this. Jump up, jump down. From this setup, we could dig that, I guess. It's not really a big deal. Oh, the meteor might hit the top of my Dreckle Ranch. That's kind of jank. I guess it's fine. And then we would go in here. Building melted. That's supposed to happen. Did I get hit by a meteor? Oh, those are digs from the glitch from before. Nice chill temperature. And he's out. Nice. Hey, is that water? That should be illegal. We're in the frozen court. Should not be happening. I'm kind of surprised. None of my hatches are stone hatches. I barely have like 3 eggs. That's kind of impressive, man. Not gonna lie. Alright, so we're waiting for these guys to be wrangled. Otherwise, everything seems to be okay. Looks like we are coming in from the bottom in order to get to the room, which is fine. Sweeps are working well. Sweeping all the eggs, so if we get a shine bug, it's going in. Otherwise, we're working on this side. A little bit of water. No suffocation. No suffocation. One of the guys in here, probably. Alright, so what that means is I might want to start setting this up. He's chilling. No suit. Brave man. Okay, he is fabricating. It's just laggy. Man, that fix they added in no longer works. That's insane, dude. That's actually kind of insane. That fix the devs added in very recently no longer works. They're not supposed to idle after finishing a job, but they do that now again. There was like a small time period where it wasn't happening. Now it's reoccurring. Feels bad, man. Alright, how's the rover guy? Can't get stuck. Have the water spill. Create some space. Should be okay. I don't want to dig that because of the freaking seeds in there gonna get eaten. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, so we're just digging with the rovers. That should be all safe. Leave that like that. Alright, rover has a job. Are we okay on this side? They still gotta finish their digs, some of the slime mining. No one got stuck here. Nice. So we would do that. 3 spot gap. We go lower by 1. Then we have to sweep out the items. This is pretty good so far. Still got water there. Still got to deal with that. But they're alive. We're getting the stuff suit. We're not focusing on this side. They're just kind of, you know, making sure they're able to do their thing. Food is going up. We're moving people over to this side as soon as we can, and then sometime soon, we're gonna get the Paku Ranch finished. I mean, it's done. We're just waiting for the eggs to hatch. And then we're making sure we got the foods. Okay, back on the first planet that we're making the changes to. There's no reason to have this there anymore. And then we could fill this with oxygen. Whoop. It's going to just populate. So that probably means I need to start doing stuff like this. Can I jump up to here? I think I can. And then theoretically, this is all diggable from the sun. Alright, the hatches are getting some hatch love. It looks like we want some oxygen over there. Breathability here is pretty bad. I probably need to redo a little bit of the oxygen stuff. 470 kilograms though, respectable. 50% of our mass of oxygen is hydrogen. That's impressive. A little bit of water there. We're not doing anything with. Alright, these are going to be for the stone babies we're going to be waiting for. Still sweeping eggs is taking a long time. That's kind of impressive. Dig that out as well. Okay, I might want to get started on the ceiling extension on this side. Running off of this kind of makes sense. Use that as a ceiling. Wouldn't be bad. We're not going to be capturing ice, I guess, so we should be doing this. So 5. We're going to do 3 space gap, 3 space gap, and then 2 space gap. And then we're probably going to have to put a low ceiling here. Could we do something like this? And then get a small granite wall, and then probably do like a partial setup here. Wouldn't be bad, I guess. And then we could hold the ice, try to melt it for water. It's also going to be cold. We don't really need to open this. Alright, how's the homie outside? 2,000. Okay, he can survive another day. Outside right here, he's chilling. Alright, I want to start occupying this space now that there's no bleach stone inside. Gotta get the drywall. Alright, nice. We want to do that because I want to say these are sturdier tiles. So far, so good. How's the temperature here? 37. 52. Alright, let's mop this up. No one's eating the omelets. That's fine. I think someone's gonna eat it. Okay, so we're sitting pretty... We're going to be getting the meal hall here. It's going to be kind of nice. We're going to have our new ranches on the sweeper setup. It's going to be a little bit better. We could add more hatches or ranches here. But, like, I don't really want to burn through, right, the resources. Another thing is that we need to probably start moving dupes. Like, we have a lot of space on this map. The other maps, not so much. I feel like we're utilizing the space here pretty decently, though. Mealwood seeds, got the dig commands we gotta do. This is going to be a pitcher pump so that we can have access to the water. This is nice now. This off the ledge. 2 tiles. Still got salt water down there. Okay, so the water is starting to back up because we have too much. Is there anything that uses water here that we would want to add water to? Realistically, no. We could feed. There's actually nothing to feed. Feed it to the spawn, I guess. That would be fine. Yeah, we could just feed it to the spawn. Alright, boys. That's gonna be over here. Take the water from the toilets, add it in. Should be fine. Meal what there is good. Alright, we're still doing the digs right here. Slime is almost at a ton, so we do want to keep doing this when we can. It's low priority, unreachable for some people. Oh, it is unreachable. Oh my god. Yeah. Bopping this means we can't go back to here. I can't believe no one got stuck, actually. Kind of impressed. Alright, so we're chilling here. Cool. So we're gonna redo... We're gonna be digging right now. We should be able to do that. We're gonna be redoing some of the gas. I feel like that makes sense. These are ready. Sweep the stuff. Give my dupe something to do. Dude, no normal dupes. It's a curse. This is still on cooldown. Oh, God. My power is finally going down. Okay, we need to deal with that. So we need to generate power properly. Okay. It's time for this. Alright, dig everything except that tile. Let's get it started. We need to make a build. We need to start taming the hydrogen. I am thinking... You know what we could do? We could try to make an infinite attachment to this and drop off the hydrogen into this room. It wouldn't be tough. What we would need to do is effectively is just put some airflow here. Use this dead space that I don't want anyone to occupy to be able to put the infinite pressure design inside. It wouldn't be too bad. We just need to be able to, you know, do it well. And then we would basically not have to deal with cooling. Because the ST design we would do here would be self-cooling, and it's just going to give us extra power. Right? Due to nature of how that works, it's going to be self-powered, self-cooling. And the hydrogen is not going to give you any real power, so to speak, that you could really use anywhere else. So I'm probably just going to use that to power the pump, gas pump. And then it's just going to be like a standalone design. It's probably going to be okay. A couple things we have to do for the Bionics here. We might want to get a proper Bionic setup soon. Maybe consider bringing in the Phyto oil right now. I can consider that. Alright, how is Rover Buddy? He's doing his best. Autosave lag. Alright, single layer, that's fine. So, technically I want to go down. We kind of want door here so they don't eat the seeds. I wouldn't mind digging this so that it's lower pool level. I kind of want to open this so that the pea water spills out. I'm also thinking about combining this tank with the bottom tank. And then we could dig this all out. Okay, not bad. Here. These guys are chilling, a lot of jobs still, so we're not going to want to overextend them yet. There is the idea, right? So we want to run this up over. Trim that. Alright, so we would send the Vital Oil over. Because I don't have a res here, and it's 33 degrees, we're going to run it this way. We're going to trim the line. Oh, this is the toilet line. Toilet overflow line. Alright, we have pea water tank, so we're just going to fill this up so that we could just make the steel, get the hot water inside, whatever's. Okay, back to here. Pipeline's not built yet, so we're just going to continue with the water. Okay. That should be fine. And then all the items fall down. Okay. We're gonna have so much space now. I don't know what to do with it. It's cooling pretty well. This wouldn't mind chilling a little more. Oh, meteor showers. Oh, we have oxygen here. How? Wait, what? How'd we get oxygen here? That's not supposed to be possible. Okay. It is what it is. Alright, so we are going to be getting the ice meteors, and it's going to be melting. No one should be able to get stuck here, right? Man, you've fallen for a long time. I would say that would be something I would want fixed next. The falling animation seems to be fixed real time. So when you're on 3x speed, they're falling for like an hour in-game. And they're not actually moving any vertical distance, so it's like really jank. That's the thing about that. That was weird. I mean, that could have been a glitch too, due to memory leak. But I wouldn't mind that fixed, man. What is the treadmill farm? This is the Energizer Bunny casting room. You gotta be able to keep running, man. And then we give you the bunny suit. So believe it or not, man, this is the guy beneath the suit. He's got to be running, you know, the marathon training. Major English, I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. So this is how we're charging batteries on the power bank chargers, so that my dupes right here always have batteries. Let's go for another 99. We have a lot of stuff there anyways. Oh my god, I like how you try to get stuck as hard as you can. This goddamn dude. What's going on, the Major English? How are you? Suffocating. No, you're fine. You're fine, you're fine. We have a couple of too many dupes, but otherwise we should be okay. $49? Damn, that's chill. Persisting despite the horrors. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, man. Feels bad about the Chiefs. That was a bad show, man. Bad show. Shout out to the Chiefs. Hey, man, they had a chance, man. They really did. Oh, that I don't care about anymore. Yeah. Gestures broadly at everything. Oh, yeah. Wait, someone's starving? Oh, shit. I forgot he's in space. It's time to land, dude. Let's go. Yeah, everything else. It's one of those things where it's like... Y'all remember the conspiracy theories back in the day? Like, the president is just a shadow president. Someone else is really under control. Man, I wish that was real. Because this shit is like, yo, man, we need them to, like, do something. But, like, yeah, this conspiracy theory, you know. It sucks. I feel you, man. Right now, we're basically in free fall. Dude, you know what this kind of feels like? Someone got the monkey paw and was like, I want to go back in time. And the monkey paw curls. And it's like, oh, fuck. Dude, what is this? What is any of this? This is not what I meant, going back in time. Is the water tank filled? Are we done with the pipe on the other side? Yeah, we is. Alright, let's drain that. Do this. And then we do that. Vital oil, nice. Alright, cool. Dude, man, monkey paw, man, that shit is real. Not trying to mess with no monkey paw right now, man. I'm just saying. We're gonna do that so that we get the vital oil over here and we can start lubing up. This CO2 never wants to leave, though. That's the thing that kind of sucks. We need to get rid of the CO2 here. All right, the breathability is a lot better. Finally got it. So far, so good. We're going to be able to have all this space now for activities. I just don't know what we're going to want to do on it. Whoa, what was that? Oh, I guess they're cold. All right, mop up the waters. Let's do that. That should be all safe. All right, there is a problem in this spot where my bionics want to rob me of my oxygen. We got to stop that. We got a stone, baby. Let's go. Bump this to a 7. I see you, Eduardo. Okay, hydrogen is here. So, given how we want to do this, we have to insulate this. How did I want to run through that? Okay. So that's the geyser. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? That's my size, so to speak. We know we got to get a steam turbine somewhere here. If we do it like this and vacuum it, this being a regular solid tile above is probably okay. Right, that's the fish tank right here that I'm talking about. On either side, it'd be the same. So let's put on the right side. We know that this is insulated and that this doesn't work because we need a room for steam. So that means is we'll normally want something like this. And then we have to drip it out here. There's a minor nuance here that shouldn't matter. And then... Man, I don't like how that works. This does not work well enough. How insane would it be if I were to put the steam turbine here? How insane would it be if I just put the steam turbine there? Because there's no industrial building requirement for the... Oh, this is not a stable. Because it's a fish tank. Ooh. So if I run cooling here, which would probably have to be this. Cooling the ambient temperature is kind of wild. I don't think I would want to do that then. Damn, this fish tank's in the way. I don't want to relocate it because that's going to be a long time. It's be like a couple hours if we want to move the fish tank. We can't pump the hydrogen because the hydrogen's 500, even with steel, that's 275. So I still get wrecked. So I have to run it past the steam turbine first. How would I want to do this? There's no real way to MacGyver it, I don't think. We kind of have to just slap the turbine, like, near it. Right? There's, like, nothing we could do about that. See, I can't do that without supercooling. That's a very endgame build that you would do for the memes. I wouldn't really call that a reasonable option. They have buildings that are broken. Oh, my lad is here, bro. Yeah, that happens, I guess. I see you though, FPS. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you. Let's do some digging. My rover's still alive. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's alive. Let's go. You got the immortal rover. Shout out to immortality. The robots always are the ones to be able to do it. Okay, so we could do... Man. So I think I kind of have to utilize... the wall right here, right? And then we have to put the steam turbine right there. That's not gonna work. There is a way to make this possible. Not really. Not without, like, fixed cooling. Oh, look at that. They are using my normal toilets. Goddamn Bionic dupes. I'm happy I have a filter system for that. I mean, technically, we have so much ice over here. It should never really be a problem. The ultimate meme build. Oh, dude, we can make the ultimate meme build. Oh, dude, I got an idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got this shape. We know we have a limitation like that. And then it's probably, to be honest, we probably want 2 tile to be able to walk. And then I probably do... Oh. Wait, that doesn't help. Fuck. I don't know how that actually is beneficial. So how would I do this? I walk into here. This is probably insulated. Oh, I see. So we probably do something kind of jank. That kind of makes sense. We probably don't do that corner and put a temp shift later. Wait, so how do I want to do this? Oh. Wow. Wait, but don't I eventually get pressure damage? Yeah, pressure damage. I was thinking what we could do is we have a lot of ice we have to melt if I want to realistically use the space. So we actually have enough ice that we could just use the ice to chill the hydrogen. Due to realistically, this gives you nothing in terms of actual hydrogen per eruption. So it's like one temp shift plate per full eruption period is gonna last, right? So regardless of the stats, during the entire eruption period of the 438 seconds, it's never going to heat up enough heat to actually beat an ice temp shift plate. So we can actually use that. The problem is like, how do we want to buffer the temperature and make it something we could add water to and then remove? Right? Like, how do we want to do that? So we're not going to be generating any power, which is fine. Don't have to run a self-cooling setup. Maybe we should. Ah, man, I don't know what we should do. So we know we have that. It's probably going to be the space that's going to be allocated. Water steam. The problem is that the hydrogen does never... There's never going to be enough heat in DTUs to make it work. And then if I do a steam turbine, I don't have the space to make it work well. We would need something like this. We would need something like this. And then a layer of water there. And then you want to vacuum this so there's no heat transfer to the fish tank. Hydrogen goes through. You put the output on the left side by the pump so that it's always going to be the lowest temperature on the left side. And then you kind of have like heat coming in and it cools down before it gets to the pump. And then we should be good. And then we'll get hydrogen. The thing is that because of how long this is, I don't know if this works. Like, I don't know if we're moving the gas fast enough so it doesn't overpressure at 5 kg. Because normally, if I had space above, the build's like this. I'd be able to do metal tiles up here. Metal tiles right here. Do a build like this and it'd be fine. Because I'm so close to it that we could vacuum. And then since this is cold tile, we'd be okay. I have my Paku tank above us that I realistically don't want to move ever. Because of the stacked layers of liquid, it's going to be a nightmare to move. I guess we could try to move it. It's just I want to avoid it if I can. I know, man. Feels bad, man moments. Oh, man. So the other idea was using the ice temp shift plates. And it's going to be fine if we do that. Wait, I saw a Paku in your farm? A Paku fish? Yeah, they're right here. Oh, the doors. I saw doors. Yeah. This is the Paku ranch. Goldie. I remember you asked us about the Paku Ranch. Do you have any questions about this? We got you. It's built, it's done. We have it on 2 planets. So we have 2 different versions. So the doors are ignored by the Paku to a certain degree. They still care for it, but not really at the same time. So they're not confined. So Pakus detect water tiles. They don't care about anything else. So if your water tiles are combined, it's cool. So room overlay, separate room, separate room, separate room, right? However, this tile of water is 64 and divided by 8 is 8. So we could have 8 Paku in here without anyone having problems. So they're detecting the water tiles that are touching up, down, left, right. So this diagonal water does not count. You do this because of the AI is poorly coded. Maybe that's a bad word for it. It's very susceptible to not eating from the feeder. So if you limit the movement so that it has to be where the feeder is all the time, it's not that bad, and they eat pretty well. There are weird glitches sometimes where the Pakus just stop eating. I've had that happen to me before. You really just can't do anything about it. Because if you're not paying attention to this every cycle and you don't notice it right away, they're just going to stop giving you eggs, calories go down, and you wouldn't know until there's no Paku left. So I've done this thing where you just do it like that. You never need more than 1 fish feeder. You only ever need 1. So this has 8 Paku. This one has 12. Oh, it's getting there. So this is my newest one. I'm supposed to have 12, right, on the critter sensor. So we're waiting for these to hatch. And then we're going to have 12. So this room is a little bit larger. This is 80, and this is 16. So that's exactly 12 Paku, right? So that's going to be our Paku Ranch. But yeah, you never need more than 1 fish feeder because they will eat at most once every cycle. And that's 1 kilogram of seed. So technically, if you have a dupe supplying this every day, you could feed up to 200 Pakus. There's no chance you actually have enough seeds to sustain that. Nor is it going to be something you're going to probably do. You know, it's not going to be a thing. All right, I'm going to go in and reconfigure my Paku farm. Yeah, if you have any other questions about the Paku farm, let me know. Before you run into any more problems, right? About hydrant vent, it'd be nice if you do something with a bead pump. No, with gas? We can't really benefit from a bead pump given our space constraint. We could try, but it's like, dude, my Paku branch is there. We would need a lot of space for the bead pump. I think that info gives me all the info I need to reconfig. Okay, for sure. If you run into other problems, let me know. Otherwise, man, I hope the fish is in your future. All right, still got a lot of phyto oil. Let's go. Do you want to remove the thing blocking the vent? You mean my fish tank? No. No, I didn't. We did a sweep. No one's digging that. No one's digging that. Okay. Let's do it the safe way. We could do this. No worries, all good. All right, let's try to figure out the hydrogen though. Oh man. Yeah, it works great. I need the space above it, realistically. Wait a second. Nine tiles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I will have to sacrifice a lot of water for that to work. We could technically replace this with insulated. And then fill up this area with water. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work. Had a crackpot idea. What if... And the reason why this is a pain is because we did layers. So if we want to change the shape of this, it's going to be a horrible time. We're going to get like 2 layers of salt water, and then the oil is going to stack up, and then it's going to be like, you know, the masses aren't going to work out. And then we have too much water per layer, and it's like I kind of wasted some water that way. I guess that's not that big of a deal, though. I guess this is first world problems. No, never confined. Well, they're only confined if you don't give them enough space. So they have a rule, right? 8 tiles, they don't say it here, but it's of water. So if you don't give them 8 tiles of water, they're going to be confined. Like this guy. He's confined because he's on a single tile. And there is like 3 of them there, and they are sharing that single tile. So if you give them 8 tiles each, they'd be fine. But since it's a single tile, they're confined. So hopefully that answers the question. If you use aluminum metal tiles, could you build the steam turbine on the side and push the steam towards it and have more steam water? It's not so much that I'm worried about heat transfer. I'm worried about the fact that the hydrogen might not fill in the area. I guess I am being a little, like, extra with it, so to speak. Oh, door pumps. No, that's probably not smart. That door pumps, like, 30% of the time delete some mass. Again, fishes only care about one thing, and that's water tiles. They don't care about anything else. You're exactly right. These are flat walls. They're separating the rooms. Look at this room. This room size is 13. But of course, like I said, they don't care. They only care about water tiles. I'm saying the same thing because a lot of times I give all the information that you need. It's just that you don't realize that I'm giving you information. Right? Like, that's exactly how that works. They ignore it. But yes, it is considered a wall. Your question is, does that not confine the Paku? No, it doesn't. They only care about the water touching. So if you don't do layers, it's going to look like this, right? Single pool of salt water. Same thing again. This is 48. This is 32. This is 15. Cumulatively, this is 96 tiles of water tiles. And bam, no one is confined. Everyone's happy. All right, we could try to build it in the space. We could try to build it in the space. Okay, so ST, the 1 space gap. We know it's likely going to be like this. We open it wide. Oh no, we do that here. That's better, I think. Or maybe we just do it like that, so it's wide on the left side. We know it's metal tile, metal tile. We want to drip that there, set that up. We got to get the vacuum set up. 2 tiles, right? We know we're going to have a cap. We know that this is insulated. We know that this is regular. And we know that this is all radiant. Right? Set that up. We do it like this. We know that we need to have a pump at the end. So it's going to be here, 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 here. Right? So it's going to be like that. There's no way we could adjust this. Put the pump next to the vent. So that assumes that you steal, right? I guess, you know what? Gas pump is only 50 steel, so it's not that bad. I think I see what you're saying. I think I see what you're saying. Okay. So the closest I could run this is insulated. We probably run the metal tiles here. Here. Wait. Man, I don't know if this is good enough. This goddamn hydrogen vent. And then leave. I don't like that build, man. I don't like that. It's an idea. I don't think we're gonna want to do that though. Put the pump here, put the steam turbine here, and then run a spike to cool the temperature. And then the goal is sub 275. I mean, it can work. It's just that a single metal tile is not going to be enough. So you're saying we probably do this. Run the pump. Run this like that. Run this. And then... Okay, so we would have to run it below. And then we have to run it like that. Yeah. I mean, we could do it. I just don't think this is good. Now, realistically, I might be better off ignoring this and going into petroleum. Like, realistically, it might be better. Because it's like, this is not going to give me enough power in the grand scheme of things. It's decent, but it's realistically just one gen perpetual, more or less, right? This is one generator at a perpetual rate. It's not realistically a lot of actual power. Maybe we just ignore it, man, and then try to do an oil well build and get petroleum off of that. Yeah, I can't put a boiler here because there's no heat source. Ah, man. So, what can we do for this run? Dude, I haven't even been to space. Glass forge boiler. Nah, that's super jank. While there's a point where you could balance that, I don't want to make 100 tons of glass. That's kind of like, it don't make sense. So what else could we do? Superheat. No, yeah, none of that's gonna be a thing. Oh my god. We have a lot of theoretical water here. On the second planet, I haven't tapped the salt water yet. And we could grab the water at a 60-40 rate. So 60% of the water goes into the spawn, 40% of it could go into a oil well. Need to liquefy some gases, and that's all there is to it. It's easier said than done. Easier said than done. I just got a YouTube comment that was like, yo man, just wild plant the Saturn traps and you get infinite power. And it's like, yep, he's technically right, man. That's all we gotta do. Just like your comment. Technically, it's true, man. If we could liquefy this, you know, we'd be good. We just gotta, you know, be in a situation where we could overkill the design. Like, yeah, technically we could. Technically we could. I just don't know if that's gonna be a winning move. Oh, man. I don't know what to do. I don't know how I want to do this. We're good over here. We don't really need to be focusing on all that. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what the suggestions are for Tweedledum. I don't know if you... I don't know what the goal is. I don't know what the goal is. Oh, we're not doing that right now. Okay, so the hydrogen vent is probably something we could do in our spare time. I probably just make a build that works. And then right now I need to think about... Man, do I think about petroleum? Or am I trying to do this spot? There is another thing we could do that would probably be a lot more lucrative. Okay, so I think that would make a good amount of sense. Okay, I have an idea. Okay. That's... I guess that's fine. Let's build that. Let's not build that. We need to get the oil for the oil well, but then what do we do with that? We're not sending any liquid, so we can send oil to the second planet. I think we do have to make a boiler on the second planet. I think we need to just start utilizing the space a lot better. Yeah, okay, there's gonna be... How much coal do we have over here? 159. That's decent at the moment. We can use the coal, but the problem is that we have so many dupes. I should have them do the hamster wheel run. Oh no. Okay, you're fine, you're fine. Alright. Your job's far legit, thank you. Bit of airflow there, help it out. Okay. So we want proper floor where the insulated is. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's here? Here-ish? And then it's 4, and then that's 4. Okay, so what we do is we want to replace this. That makes a lot of sense. And then we would want to do these tiles here. Alright, now I think this is all gone. Yeah, this is fine. Same thing on this side. Though, because of the amount of dupes here, I'm thinking we should probably change that up. We did get the sweep. Let's try to do all this. Here. Please leave, Marie. Please leave. Able to breathe. Let's go. Alright. We need to just get something done. Get the playing. I don't want to be in decision paralysis. Otherwise, I'll probably just end stream. We just need to get this done. Get rid of the stuff, replacing the stuff. We got the ranch, chilling guys. Okay, let's remove ladder this side, because we can. Alright, so now we do this. Can we do that? From here, we're going to want to trim as much as we can. Same thing here. Guess we'll do that setup. Okay, once we get the top layer built, we should be able to do this cleanly. It should be fine. Alright, we could dig this. Items off the ledge. Dig that. These items don't really matter. Oxygen is included now. So even though it doesn't look good, it's going to be filled. CO2 is going to be okay. Alright, now we're going to add second layer of insulated so that we don't actually have anything leave. And then after that, we're going to need to do floors, right? So it's going to start being solid here. Then it's 2, 3, 4. We're going to want that. Set that up, dig that down. Keep the ladder, I guess. We have ice meteors. What's going on, Lotto Dotto? Welcome in. We have something called ice meteors. Okay. Trying to get that done. They should be free. We're just a little bit idle, I guess. Alright, second floor. Okay, then we get third floor. I was wondering why you just don't mop it. I just keep coming back. Got the ice stacking up on the side right here, too. Thought there was some grand purpose with the strats. Sometimes there is. Sometimes there isn't. Okay, that's fine. This is in the way, but it is what it is. Sweep the items, because we can. We just eventually gotta get it. Yeah. So I think what we're gonna want to do here, because that makes a lot of sense, is we're gonna do arbor trees. And we're gonna wild plant it. So when we wild plant the arbor trees that we'll get from this side, we're gonna send a pip egg over and all that good stuff. We're gonna want to get ethanol from that. Technically, that's a good loop for us to sustain with. So I think we will want to try to do that if we can. We're gonna get a little bit of bleach stone here, huh? That water's saving the colony. I wish it does. No, I wish it doesn't, because that means we would be in a bad situation, and I don't want to be in a bad situation. No one wants to be in a bad situation. Alright, they're sweeping all this. Let's try to delete the chlorine diagonally. Get that done. Here, here, here. They're going down. 4 tiles is here. Built all that out. Yeah, we could dig that. Alright, should be good. Building broken. That's some ladders on the other planet. Oh, is Rover alive? He is. Let's go, man. You could continue doing the digs. Okay, so this area is safe. And then that way the rover could just create space. We don't want to, you know, open up to the slugs. Slugs are not cool. Okay, do single layer like that. We go into the slime lung right there. It's pretty good though. So we won't be sending any bionic dupes. We are gonna want to be doing normal dupes for that. Okay, finish that setup. Still sweeping. Okay, got a lot of CO2 here. We need to deal with that. Okay, drop block, 2 of them. Not too bad. Ooh, stone babies. They're populating. And then we have floors right here we gotta do something with. Set that up. We're gonna want buildings. No more needing on that. Carbon dioxide, natty gas. So carbon dioxide is going to be going into here. We need meat for databanks. This is connected now, not bad. Let's get tile here. Okay, we got to break through there. We got to break through here. That got done. What was this, geyser? Priority 9? Oh, this was the leaky. Oh, shit. I need to tap that right now. I do. That's oil, dude. Holy shit. Wait, how hot is that? I should have tapped this instead of hydrogen, dude. This is 326, and it's a liquid. So it's oil, one of the worst liquids in the game for connectivity and running through, like, you know, anything. It's about the same as hydrogen. That's the funny part. It's about the same as hydrogen. Okay, so we do want to tame this. Okay, so we need to think about that design right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's argue we shouldn't have that much space constraints. We'd be able to go above, should be fine. So we know that this is a low geyser. These 4 tiles are utilized, so you have to go around like this. Now we have space up and down here, but typically you would run something like this, I want to say, because you want it to drip so it doesn't accumulate here. The new oil spills and pushes out. That's the idea you realistically want. And then 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's literally the same design that I would have used for the freaking hydrogen. This is a lot more normal though, because of how it's supposed to work. Because it's a liquid. Alright, so this is underneath. So proper layer is here. So this is fine. We could just cap it like that. And then, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's normal height. So we have to have this shorter than normal then. It just is what it is. This is probably okay. A wood-burning stove in a box near the spaceships makes the CO2 pretty convenient. Yo, man, I have something better. I have a tank of CO2. We good, man. We fine. So we got this. Move speed. We could also argue it's insulated. We can't climb up, though. So that would be here. 8 by 10. 7 by 9. Alright, so we don't need the 8 tile space. We just need the 7 tile space. 7 by 9. So yeah, so that's the max space. Your metal tiles are hot in a cold area. I don't understand it. Where are my metal tiles? What metal tiles are you talking about? Oh, in the project. Oh, do you know what a counterflow design is? You don't. Okay, so a counterflow design is when you're pumping something one way, right? But then the stuff that's spilling into the pump is coming in that same way. And let's say there's a geyser here. So you spill it in, right? And then let's say this is an oil well. Put an oil well right here, right? So the stuff has to be pumped in, right? Now, no, that's probably a bad example. But let's say this is a petroleum boiler. That's pretty good. That's a very popular one. So let's say this is where your petroleum's getting made, right? So what you need to do is you need to add oil into here. So you have your oil coming in from a different line, right? And then your petroleum leaves, right? So let's say that you have a reservoir and it's feeding out the oil. So your oil is going to be better off if it's closer to the boiling point so that you don't have to add that much more energy to the build in order to have it become the next stage, which is petroleum. So what we do is the petroleum is going to be hot enough as it spills out. So when it's on the floor crawling, of course, it's always going to be better if it's like that, right? What happens is that since the pipes are in the petroleum is heating up the oil. Now, what you have to do is have the oil constantly moving, and it can't sit. That allows the oil to move past the petroleum because the petroleum is spilling out the opposite direction, right? So this is going this way, petroleum spilling out that way. When that happens, let's say that the petroleum is going to be 400 degrees and the oil is going to be, let's say, 100. As this gets to this tile, the petroleum has already cooled down when the oil is here. So what happens is that you're heating up the oil and then using that heat from the petroleum to prime the oil. Now, the reason why is because once the petroleum's at 400 degrees, right, you can't pump it because you need to hit a high temperature in order for the oil to become petroleum, 399 Celsius. And you can't pump that even with steel, right? Because you only get the 275. So what you do is, since your oil is going to be below 275, you could use that to cool the petroleum before it gets to the pump, right? And then because that happens, you're going to be able to use a steel pump and not thermium. Then, same time, the oil is heated up now so that you could flash it into petroleum immediately. So the system just keeps rolling. So that's a counterflow design. So even though this pool of petroleum is all moving and having the, you know, you're like, yeah, but then it's like your tiles on the right side and left side are touching, just like the pipeline is and the liquid's in on the floor, right? What we're going to do with the design is we're going to drip the liquid output on this side, right? So when the water spawns right here at 95 Celsius, it's going to be cooling down this side first because it touches the tile. And then as the steam spawns, it's going to move to the left, absorbing more of the heat. So we are running water here. It's going to spill out to the left, and then the oil on the left spills out to the right. Hopefully that makes sense. What's going on, Golith? Welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? How are you? So we have that. We'll likely need this, that. That means this is a 2-tile lip. Let me see if that's true. So you can't build on these, but you can build there. So that is the build. We do that shape. I am gonna run regular tiles on top so that we could walk. That's always gonna be better. So let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do this. What's going on, Rage Spawn? Welcome in. How are you? How does this apply to your other build? Oil spills here, it's hot, goes here, goes here. Water from the steam turbine spawns here because we have the pipeline go straight down. So this is 95, and then it moves to the left. As it boils, it gets sucks up, and it drips here again. So this is the coldest tile. Right? Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense, but that's counterflow design. Let me know if you got any other questions regarding it. Do my best to help. I deal with the leaky oil geysers the same way. It's a good method. It's always nice to have reassurance. Whoa, lag. Okay, let's dig that out because we can. Yup. And we're trying to make it so that the steel pump doesn't overheat. So we should be fine. Ooh. I got an idea. This is a bad idea. Okay. We could technically try to improve this. Probably not smart. I mean, gotta give it a shot, right? So we have this space. It kind of makes... Oh, water! God damn it. Mop it up, boys. My Bionics are gonna be pissed. Okay, we should be fine. Okay, so... This works, but... Hell no. Don't use ChatGPT. Please don't do it. Okay, so there is... I'm telling, dude, it's not gonna help, man. It's not gonna help. Let's see. So what I kind of want to do instead is I want to, instead of moving it into a pump, I kind of want it to go inside an infinite storage. Technically, that's always better. putting it in infinite storage. So in that regard, how would I want to make this better? So I think we should use a space under gravity, right? So I'm thinking we have space underneath. We're gonna want to do the really ugly door setup. Now I guess we could use airflows here. So let's argue it's gonna be insulated here, right? And then we get our pump spillway. And then we just need to spill into here somehow. So the thing with this is we run metal tiles here immediately. No, I want to keep it under that at the same time. So that, and then that, and then it spills into here. Can you add? You can. I just want it to fit cleanly. Like, you know how a bathroom is like nicely shaped? I'm not going to be using it. That's the thing. And then it's going to be 125C oil. I'm not going to be using it. And since it's always running, I need to tap this so it could accumulate. So I do want infinite storage. Regardless of the you know, oh, it's not efficient. Who cares? I need to do it. I need to do it, man. I don't want the heat. I need to accumulate. This never turns off. This is free oil forever. It never turns off. So that means the sooner you tap this, the more oil you get in the long run. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's always running. 600 of 600. There's no dormancy, nothing. It's just always going to be spilling. So because of that, we kind of want to tap this as soon as we can, even if we're not going to be using it, because we realistically will at some point. Okay, so back to here. Let's say we do it like that. We can't put it on this side. We would have to put it on this side. That's a little tough. So we have a little bit of freedom here that we can't do anything with. Spills out. While that's airflow, realistically, we probably want something like this. There's no space for this, and it's because of the ST, man, every time. Good news is that this is deep enough that we could do an extra design. No. You have to pump it. I just don't want to pump twice. So one of the things that you hear a lot of people say, just pump it. Just put a pump in there and then pump it into infinite storage. Dude, when you pump from this and then you pump it into infinite storage, right? And you have the vents right there. Guess what? You're going to be pumping that shit again. You know what I'm saying? Because then how do you use it? So it's like, if I'm not using the oil, I shouldn't be pumping it. I needed to do a spill path. So, like, those are just kind of like, lack of better words, bad suggestions. That's all it is, bad suggestions. Okay, so this is into here. And then from here, I want to spill this out. I think I need to run a 3-level design, which I don't want to do. I don't want to run a 3-level design. I want to be able to have like a nice rectangle shaped build. We do this and it spills here. Right? So we have that. And then we have to have 2 gases. And then that means solid, gas, gas. Alright, so technically, we could do something like this. This is ugly, though. This is super ugly. You have to pass by the turbine. And then given where it is, I can't fit a turbine on the left side. Yeah, I think it's better if we do a 3-level setup. We wouldn't have this bulkiness. Okay. So let's say that we do reset. Let's argue they're doing the tiles normally. There's no way to add heat. There's no way to add heat. How would we add heat? Rocket launches? It's gonna be very minimal. That would be a play, rocket chimney. I don't think that's worth it, though. Like, there's no way for us to add heat. All bionics. There is no realistic way for us to add heat. You can't use the hydrogen. That's not going to be an option. If you want to use hydrogen as a boiler for the leaky oil fissure, dude, it's going to be horrible. So the first things first, the hydrogen mass is so low. It's only 280 grams. It's not crazy. It's not gonna do anything more than like 1 kilogram every eruption period. That's more so what the problem is. Like the full 400 seconds might give you 1 kilogram. Let's look at the math here. So hydrogen 285, and we have 483. 285 grams times 438, right? I'm not going to do the 0.2. That is 124 kilograms in the full period. And then you look at the stats of hydrogen. It's a 2.4. Right? And then you want to look at oil. So this is 326. So let's argue 75 degrees to get it above 400 to become petroleum. It's a nice round number, right? So we have 125 kilograms. I'm rounding it up. I'm giving it as much leeway as I can. And then we're going to do 1 kilogram of crude oil, right? So 1 kg. That is 1.69 multiplied by the temperature difference, 75. And then this is grams, so he times it by 1,000. Wait, no. It's 256. Oh, let me redo that. So 169.75, and then we do it by let's say 256 divided by, no, we don't divide because it's in grams. Wow, wait, hold up. 1.6 times 75, because it's 75 degrees Celsius. 126.75. And that's for 1 gram. So you multiply that for 1,000. So we get 1 kilogram. So that's 126,750, right? That's how much DTU you need in order to increase the temperature of this oil to 400, right? Now, the thing with the heat is you don't utilize all the DTU from the hydrogen because you have to be above 400. So you can only have 100 degrees of leeway. So you have 2.4 per gram times 1,000. So you get the kilograms, right? And then you have 100 degrees. So you times that by 100. And then you get 240,000. Ah, fuck. What was the number I said for the oil difference? What was the number I said for that? God damn it. Was it 126? No, not the 75, the total number. I forgot. Yeah, either way. It's going to be tough. So it feels like if I did my, well, I think I did my math wrong too. So it has higher DTU, which is pretty good. It's possible. Of course it's possible, but I just don't think it's worth it. Because we have to increase this by 75 degrees. 75 times, not the eruption, that doesn't matter. 75 times 1.6. 75 times 1.6, 9. That is 126.75. All right, we're not going to multiply by 1,000. And then we got hydrogen gas, 2.4 times 100. 2.4 times 100. What to do during dormancy? Nothing. You just let the oil just wait. So you get 241.26. It actually should work given the equal mass. It actually should work given the equal mass. Then why does it not reflect this in real life? Oh, you can't transport neither of the resources. The moment you put it in a pump and put it in a pipeline, both the liquid and the gas super chill immediately because you don't have full packet size. Even with full packet size, you would lose so much heat because they're both decently reactive. That kind of sucks. Is this reactive? It is, right? No, 0.6, 0.16. And then 2. So this is pretty reactive. The hydrogen isn't, but it's like the most reactive gas. Nah. I guess it was an idea. Guys, my brain's mush. I'm gonna think about this another day. Time for me to get that save in.